Good morning. Temporarily on my phone because I'm just packing water up here. So you guys have to do that with me for a minute. I actually have 2 orders that I need to pack up. So, we will do that together. Putting the little feet on my little pot here. Good morning. Hey, Red Rum. Oh my God, girl, I was up all night watching videos on your channel. Well, on your channel, and then that story about that girl is crazy. So many twists and turns in that story. Not twists and turns, there's just so many unknowns in this story. It's like, are the police even investigating? Like, why do they not know some pretty simple things? Crazy. Crazy story. I know, but I know how you feel. We all get those cases that just kind of haunt us. I didn't realize it was so long ago. What a pretty girl too. She went missing, and there's just so many unknowns. Like, there's so many weird elements to that story that it's like, it's just strange, you know? But not anyone know they said the case is inactive and need additional information. Oh my God, are you serious? So they're not even doing anything about it right now? So like, this girl just goes missing and they're like, well, sorry, we're just not gonna look. We're not gonna do anything. We're not gonna investigate this. That is so fucked up. Totally fucked up. Hey, another new moron grifting off MDL. Speaking of where's Team Veda Picasso. Yeah, I don't know where she is. God, dude. Oh my God, this Jelly Bean girl. It's painful. It's like painful. I just heard a clip on what's her name? Jules' channel. And I'm like, this girl she's just a special type of stupid. I mean, there's no other way to put it. What is this? Oh my God, dude, I swear to God. All right. I don't know what that is, but I gotta pack these orders up. She went live again. I guess so. I guess she went live again, and she's just dumb. I don't know. I didn't listen to it, but I heard a clip on Jules's page, and I'm like, wow, just fucking wow. Like, this girl's, I don't know. I don't know what she doesn't get about how the internet works. I mean, she's new, quote unquote, right? She's new, but she's also extremely stupid. I heard Julie was mad. Oh, Jilly was mad because you said she's a special kind of stupid. Yeah. I say that about a lot of people, but yeah, she was very upset about that. Very, very upset about that. Oh, yeah, you gotta leave me alone for 5 minutes. I got things to do. I might have to go get another box for one of these orders that I gotta ship out. Oh my God, it's like going nuts. Yeah, I'll go on my laptop in a second. I just have you guys on my phone so I can do what I gotta do. Oh yeah, I definitely need a different box. Shit. That's not good. That's not good. I guess I'll be taking a ride to the store. My regular boxes aren't big enough. Could already tell. Come inside. Come on. Ovi, come on. Okay, just stand there and stare at me then. That's fine. So yeah, she's like, I don't understand why these people are talking about me. I don't even know them. I'm like, dude, you're allowing people. I mean, this is pretty simple, which is why I say she's a special kind of stupid, because I'm like, you can't be this like dumb. Either you're playing stupid or you actually are stupid. You know, like there's only 2 ways this could go. So it's either you're playing stupid with us. God, or you actually are this stupid, you know? Because like she's really, really puzzled as to why people would be talking about her. She's like, I don't understand. Like, dude, you're allowing here. I'm gonna make it very clear and simple for you. You are giving MGL, who's been banned off the platform, completely banned off the platform, lost their channel. You're giving her a platform on your channel to come here and lie about everybody, right? And just say shit that's not true, or you know, twist the truth, talk about people's families, talk about their children, all the shit that she got banned off the platform for to begin with, right? You're allowing her a place to come back here and do the exact same thing that she's been doing for years, okay, that she finally got banned for. And you're really gonna sit here and wonder why people would why that would bring you any type of negative attention. She admittedly doesn't know any of us, doesn't know the history, doesn't know the stories, right? But she's gonna sit there having this woman up on her channel, allowing her to spew her bullshit. It's like, girl. And then you're gonna sit there and wonder why somebody like myself or Barnyard would have something to say about you. I mean, I want to believe that she's that stupid, but I know she's not. She can't be that fucking dumb. She just can't be. Hold on. I'll play the clip for you guys. Oh my god. All right, sorry. I almost thought, I cannot believe it. I have to go get another box. Fuck. All right. Hold on a second. By the way, I have some exciting things coming in the mail today that will be up on the website probably within like the next week. I'll try, because it's hard. I got to make things, and I got to take pictures of them, and then I got to let them I got to, you know, get them up on the internet, which is a pain in the ass. I don't really edit the photos that much because I try to take good pictures, so I don't have to do that, but I do have to download them on my computer first, and I do like sometimes just mess with the exposure and stuff on my pictures because that doesn't always come out perfect. But oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Ovi, stop. Oh my god. Why is this like acting like I need to create a new stream? So yeah, so it takes a little time, but hopefully I'm gonna try to get it, you know, done as soon as possible. But you know, I have no life outside of this. Yesterday, after I picked my son up from from camp, I brought him to this park that I used to hang out when I was a kid. I used to hang out in this park. It was like we had two parks near my house. So we had like a state park and then like a county park, I guess. And they're kind of attached to each other. So it's all like trails through the woods. And then there's Ovi, stop. And then there's what do you call it? Hold on, let me get on my laptop real quick. Sorry, forgot to add myself. So there's all like these trails, and then there's like a pond in the, you know, in the middle. And in the pond, dude, when I was a kid, there was like ducks there, a lot of ducks. And there used to be what we called a muskrat, but I don't even know if that's what it was. Like that's what we used to call it. But yesterday, I've never seen this many fucking turtles in my life. There was like a million snapping turtles. I don't know. My son said they were snapper turtles. I don't know if they were. There was like a million of these things in the pond. Like you just like look across the water and all you see is these little turtle heads sticking out everywhere. It was crazy. I've never seen that many fucking turtles in my life. There were so many of them. My son was having like a field day fucking with the turtles because there was like baby ones and then there was like this monster size one, you know. But I was like, what the fuck? Like, where did all these turtles come from? Because like when we were kids, I hung out in this park every day when I was a kid. Like when I drove through my parents' town the other day, I was on the way home. It's my mom's birthday, and I always do that on her birthday or like whatever. I'll drive past her house, what used to be her house, and So I drove through this, I was driving through and I'm looking around. And I'm like, Jesse's like getting older now. Like, I'll show him all the places I used to go when I was like his age, So I brought him back yesterday, and we're driving through, like, we went through the park. I brought him to this overpass that we used to hang out at, where the trains used to go by. We used to watch the trains go by. But he was scared. It was really funny. He was like scared of heights, I guess. So he's like holding on for dear life. I'm like, dude, we used to like hang out up here. He's like, he was so scared. But that was like, that was a place where a lot of people used to hang out. Yeah, the turtle gang was out in full force. I mean, I could not believe it. Anyway, yeah. So when I was a kid, I used to hang out at this park like every day. Like, I was probably a little older than Jesse. I was probably in like sixth grade. So what does that make you? Like 11, 12, maybe 13. And we used to hang out there every single day. And I mean, I never saw that many turtles in my life. I'm like, where did all these fucking turtles come from? The weird thing is, I brought him there a couple of years ago, and the whole pond was like dried up. There was like nothing left. I couldn't believe it. I'd never seen it like that in my life. I have a picture of it somewhere. Like it was just like a tiny little stream going through the center, and the whole rest of the pond was dried up. So I'm like, well, I guess like all the animals, like the fish and everything, must have died in it, Well, sure enough, we come back, and I mean, this thing is not only like thriving, but there's like turtles galore. I just never see anything like it. I'm like, it's pretty amazing how nature works, that like it was dried up a couple of years ago, and now this whole pond like repopulated itself. There was fish, there was turtles. Like, I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. But I'm wondering why there was no ducks there, because when I was a kid, there used to be like tons of ducks and geese. And I'm like, I don't know if it's because of the turtles. Do you think like maybe the ducks don't go there because they're snapping turtles, and the snapping turtles like bite them? I don't know. We don't get to see much nature here on Long Island, so it's kind of exciting when we have things like this. But yeah, it was pretty awesome. I found out yesterday I was exposed to COVID. Oh God. Why are people still having that shit, Nana? Damn. Fucking COVID. All right, let me find this video real quick. Dude, you're really annoying me, Ovi. He's got the zoomies right now. You hear that? That's him smacking his face. I put a video of him last night at like 9 o'clock at night. He's like going crazy. He's got the zoomies. Buddy, I can't grab this thing though. That's what you don't understand. I need to get him like a durable tug-of-war toy, because this one he ripped it apart in 2 days, and now he wants me to play tug-of-war with the little rope, and it's hard for me to grab it because he has half of it down his throat. Buddy, you gotta chill out. You're a little lit up right now. All right, hold on a second. I see you. I can't grab this thing, buddy. There's nowhere for me to grab it. I don't have teeth like you. I can't put it in my mouth. Put it in your mouth, in your motherfucking mouth. All right, where is this video? Hold on. So yeah, anyway, but it was fun. It was fun bringing him to some of the old hangout spots that we used to go to. But I don't do anything like hang out with him. I'm a horrible mom. I totally ignore my kid, and we don't hang out ever. We don't do things together. We don't hang out. I invest all my time in Molly Golightly and Laura, apparently. Because, the few hours I'm here a day, you know what that's like saying? That's like saying, like, if you go to work. Oh, sorry. Hold on. That's like saying, right? If you go to work, right? Like most people have a 9 to 5 job every day, right? Like I used to work I think I worked around, what time did I used to get into work? I don't know. Like, I think I did 8 to 5 or something like that. 8 to 5:30, 6 o'clock. So I always stayed late at work, always. So, what do you call it? That's like saying that somebody goes to work and their whole entire life revolves around their job, right? From like 8 to 5. Like that's the mentality of people here, though, that they're like, oh, well, if you're online talking about something for, a few hours a day or whatever it is, then that must be your whole entire life, right? Like, is your job your whole entire life when you go to work and I'm not saying this is a job for me because it's not, But I'm just saying, like, if you're at work all day, is your job your whole entire life? No, you come home, you spend time with your family when, you get home from work, you do the things that you have to do when you're home from work, you have the weekends with your families. Like, so, I mean, for somebody to think that because I'm on here for a couple of hours talking about something that's my whole entire life, I mean, it's pretty sad. It's pretty stupid too. Because it's like, like even like with Laura, like I know that Laura does other things. I was friends with her, I talked to her. She does other things outside of YouTube. I mean, she does worry about YouTube an exorbitant amount like of time because she spends a lot of time in Discords and shit like that. But she's also making fucking little experiments over there. So we know that her whole entire life obviously isn't just what she's talking about on her channel, right? The things that she talks about on her channel. I mean, but when you're a narcissist, you tend to think that like if somebody talks about you, then that's everything that they do all the time. It's all they worry about. Now, somebody like Capone, that guy, he might spend his entire life on YouTube because like to be able to find people that don't like Laura, out of like 400 comments under a video, like you got to do some searching, bro. You got to be like definitely fucking following people on another level. But yeah, most of us normal people, like even Laura, I'm sure she does other things than just sitting there, worrying about YouTube all day. I mean, I was friends with her at one time. She goes shopping, she does other things, obviously. Funny how you go live and the Life Roach is live on Kick. Is she? Yeah, she could fuck off. There was a time years ago where I would go live and then she would go live every time I would go live. Like exactly at the same time. Oh, we're going to talk about some of the stupid trolls too, but hold on. All right, let's watch Jules's video real quick. Let me put this up. I cannot believe I don't have a box to fit this order. I didn't even think of that. All right, Ovi, I cannot sit here pulling this thing. My hands hurt, dude. I got hands that hurt, buddy. This dog's like, he's like my son. He's like, if you do something once with him, then like it becomes the daily routine. So now it's like I played tug of war with you yesterday after you ate breakfast, and now every day we're gonna play tug of war. And my hand hurts, buddy, because you're pretty strong. You got a very strong jaw. All right, so let's take a look here real quick. Like I'm not spending too much time on this girl because she's really just she talks like this. I don't understand why you guys aren't like she's weird, dude. Not Jules. I'm talking about the girl Jilly. Oh.
Oh my God. Yo. So I just finished watching the replay of Makeup Mobster's stream from way earlier, right?
Jules' laugh sounds so deviant. She's like
And I know y'all know as well as I know what a total nutter MGL is and a liar, right? So I'm listening to her react to Silly String or something like that, and MGL, and the fucking lies. I mean, it never ceases to amaze me how these people will just blatantly lie.
I have to say, I was answering comments yesterday and I listened back to some of my stream and I'm just like, dude, I'm like, wow, this girl like really, like she really just twisted so many things. And like some of the things that she tries to say about me, like, all right, I went in your Patreon, dude. There was a reason I went in your Patreon. She's never going to say why that was. But like, actually this morning, I was looking back on some of the Patreon posts that she had made. Like, yo, she would write, I mean, we could look at them if you guys are interested in that. I know I've shown some of them on here, but there was like, I forgot, like there was a lot. I mean, she would have like these long ass rambly posts about me. It was just crazy. But then she'd be like, I'm not interested in this girl. Like within the post, she'd write these really long posts about me, but then she'd be like, oh, I don't have any interest in her. And I'm like, well, then why are you writing these long posts about me? And like spending this amount of time talking about me in your Patreon where like people are paying you, So anyway, shit, what was my whole point? Oh, but she will take things, I mean, all right, so I went in her Patreon. Is that really like horrible? Does that make me a horrible person? So it's either she like tells things that I did and makes them seem worse than they actually are, or she will just totally make shit up. Like, she totally just makes things up. Like, I can't believe the story about me in a bar with my husband, like coming in the bar with another guy or something. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Where did that even come from? You know? So she'll take like little bits of truth, right? Things that actually happened. But then she'll either just like over exaggerate them or she'll just completely make shit up, like the bar thing. Like, I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about there. Like, that one, most of the things that she says, I'm like, okay, I know where she got this from. You know, like the thing with Kim Lowry, where she says that I wrote in Kim Lowry's obituary. You know, it's really funny. She does, you notice she stopped mentioning that I drove by her house all of a sudden because I've called her out so many fucking times on that. I'm like, where's the proof that I drove by your house? Where is it? So now she's, glomming onto this fucking obituary thing. But like, I see where she got that from. Like, I see where she made that lie up from, because I was the one who called it out. So, she's got the smelt it, dealt it rationale right there. But like, I can't see where she got this story from the bar with the bar. I'm like, where the fuck did she get this? And then there was another one that I caught while I was listening back that I actually didn't catch while she was talking because it was real. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it was really hard to hear what she was saying. And because when I was answering comments on my page and I was listening back, I was able to hear it on my headphones. So I was like able to hear things a little bit better. But when I was playing it on my laptop speaker yesterday, she was really hard to hear. So there was like a couple of things that she had said that I was like missing at some points. But yeah, some of it, I'm like, she just literally pulls it out of the air and makes it up. And then other things are like the truth, but like she'll twist it a little bit or she'll make it seem like it's worse than it is. It's like, girl, I went in your Patreon, but like, is that the worst thing I could do to somebody? Or what else was she saying? There was a couple of other things. I was just like, yeah, like you're making this seem worse than what it actually is, Like she's like, she lied to the community. I didn't lie to anybody about being in her Patreon because I didn't tell anybody I was in her Patreon. It's not like people were actively asking me if I was in her Patreon. The only person that actually brought it up was Diane, and Tiffany, without telling me, decided, that was another thing I forgot to say yesterday. Tiffany decided to jump on Diane's panel and gaslight the shit out of Diane. And I was pissed when she did that, because I was like, I was ready to just own it. I was like, you know what? I don't fucking care if people know that I'm in her Patreon. It was actually like, I didn't give a fuck at the time. But Tiffany went up there and gaslit everybody and was fighting with Diane saying, no, Mika Mobster's not in there. And I probably have a text where I'm telling Tiffany, like, I'll just own it, dude. I don't care. Like I went in there for a good reason and I stand by it. So, she lied about saying that she had information about the cop calls, which is funny because this morning I was looking through the old screenshots where she was saying, oh, I wish everybody would stop picking on Oni. Yeah, stop picking on Oni, the swatter, right? The fucking cop caller who tries to get people killed. Yeah. Let's stop picking on him. Poor thing. Poor Oni, right? But did anyone see her in the first chat saying she'll be coming back to YouTube on her terms? And something about suing Case. Yeah, she's trying to make it sound like she's suing YouTube. Just like her and her husband were going to sue the basketball team when her son didn't make it. Like fucking pathetic. Yeah, she's going to sue YouTube. Good luck with that. Look, I got to be honest. Like, I don't think her husband cares all that much about YouTube. Like she makes it seem like, because, you guys could tell that when she does tell him things, he's like totally like either uninterested or just like in the dark. Like he has no idea what the fuck is going on. He's like, huh? Like, like he doesn't give a shit. So, I mean, as much as she tries to make it like he's so invested in all this and he's like angry and he wants to sue people, I just don't think that that's true. I just don't. In all honesty, he's probably happy that her YouTube channel got taken down because, like, do you know how much embarrassment that caused him and his child, that channel? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's probably like, thank God. So I don't know. What is she going to sue YouTube for? She broke terms of service. Like, you can't sue, when you break terms of service, you can't sue the fucking company. Yeah, he doesn't care about much. Exactly. more than enough. All right, so let's listen to this fucking idiot.
Just fucking lie like
Sorry, Jules isn't an idiot. Just want to put that out there. It's the other girl, whatever her name is.
nobody is gonna call them out and bust them out on it and make them look like an asshole. You just set yourself up. Congratulations, by the way. But you got Silly String up in here just believing it.
Silly String.
You look so fucking stupid.
You do. You do.
And have a hate chat. Hate.
And have a hate chat. I gotta talk like this. I am going to sit here and play stupid.
Channel. So maybe, you know, might be a little different than yours, but it's definitely not boring.
Girl, it's boring. It's boring. The only time it's not boring is when you bring train wrecks up on your channel, like MGL. Then it's still kind of boring, but it's not as boring. But you by yourself is boring. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna put it out there. You talk like this. I'm getting bitten by dinosaur bugs. You know, like that's it's just like, girl, try some like inflections in your voice. You know, maybe. Just saying. Where did Jules write? No, totally not boring. I just have to stream her sped up all the way to two times. Not a hate channel. I know she isn't referring to MGL because that's what got her the boot. Yeah, this girl's delusional.
Sonia, how are you? Ron.
Here we go. We're at the lunch table. Hey, Sonia. Hi. Sit here, honey.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see ya. Where is this girl from? She's got a weird accent. Ovi, you're killing me.
Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you.
Yeah, you got to speed her up. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you. And then there's just like dead silence. It's like, oh my God.
Wait. Who are these crazy people? Well, Barnyard and Makeup Monster.
Makeup Monster.
Did some lives about me today. One was for about damn near 6 hours, and the other.
Yeah, girl, because we went over your video, and I had a lot of lies to correct. So, yeah. See, she's like the video, but Jilly Bean, here's the thing though. The video wasn't even about you. Like, it wasn't about you. You're misleading people here by acting like, oh, she did a video about me. I barely talked about you in the video. Did you notice that? Because I really, again, don't know you. So I really don't have much to say about you besides just, I feel bad for you that you're being used and you seem too stupid to, understand that.
Other one, I'm not sure, but she says that she doesn't dislike me, but
so I don't know who she's talking about here. Like, I don't know if she's referring to Barnyard. I hate when people do this. Like, make it clear who you're talking about. You're talking about me or Barnyard? Because she just said that I did a video and then Barnyard did a video. And then she's like, she. So which one is she? This is why you're not good at this, because you're like being very vague here. And we need to know what you're talking about, boo-boo. You got to make it clear with your audience. Like, who's who? Who am I talking about now? Who said this?
You talk about me. And you try to go to Twitter to get my channel taken down. It's all because I like.
Okay, so I guess she's not talking about me in that case because I never went to Twitter to try to get her channel taken down. I never did that. So if Barnyard did that, which I don't know, that just doesn't, I don't even know if Barnyard does Twitter, but if that's what she did, okay. But you are having somebody on your channel who is banned for harassment, right? And breaking terms of service, and then you're allowing them to come back. That's also, ow, you motherfucker. Ooh, ow, Ovi. Hold on. Oh, that hurt. He just pulled the thing back, and it like hit my bone hit the chair, the corner of the chair. Ooh, that hurt. All right, dude, I can't play tug of war all day, man. This is killing. My hands are like bright red right now.
Support Marissa. That's all it's about. That's all it's about.
It's not about that. She's like, it's just because I support Marissa. It's all it's about. It's all it's about. No, honey. It's not. It's not because you support her. I don't give a fuck. Do you notice that there's a whole group of other people that support her that I don't even know who they are because I honestly don't care. I don't give a shit who they are. I'm pretty sure most people don't give a shit about who supports her. Here's the difference though. Okay, you are you're facilitating a band creator on your channel. And giving her a microphone, you're giving her a platform to sit there and lie about people. and talk shit about people. She's not supposed to be on this platform. That's why people have an issue with you, honey, not the other people that support her. So it's not just because you support her. It's because you are giving her a platform and giving her a place to spew her lies, which is the same reason she got kicked off this platform to begin with. And I don't understand what you don't fucking get about that. You're like, I don't understand. I just don't understand why these people would randomly, sorry, that's way too fast. I don't understand why these people are picking on me.
Text Marissa, see if she wants to come on.
And then she's trying to get her to come back again. So I guess this was like another live stream after I went live, and I guess what's her name? Barnya was live as well, or Diamond Cutter. And so she did another live stream, and now she's trying to get Marissa up there again to fight her battles.
That's all it's about. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just because I don't sit there and stream people that I dislike live and go at them every damn day, have something to say about it, doesn't mean that my...
But girl, you've been doing it every damn day at this point, right? You're trying to have her up there on your channel. Obviously, look, I think this girl's a lot smarter than she plays. And I think that she is using her friend, Molly Golightly, because she wants to make money on here. And she knows that the only way to do that, like this girl going live and just talking about her life, it ain't working, dude. Obviously, you know, by herself, she's going to get like 10 people in her chat. But if she has Molly Golightly up on her panel, that'll bring her more, you know, subscribers, more attention, more super chats, more memberships on her channel. I don't even know how this girl got monetized at this point, but it's just amazing, to be honest with you. But yeah, you know, it's like, come on, girl. I think she's kind of using her in the same way that, you know, it's addicting. It's like, oh, you know, you get a little attention and now it's like you want more attention and more attention and more attention. We get it, girl. We've all been there. Okay. But, you know, you ain't fooling none of us people who've been around for years.
My channel's boring. It's just different. I'm trying to go a different route.
How is this different, honey? Just explain to me how this is different. How is this different? What different route are you going, girl? What are you doing that's so innovative here that nobody else is doing? You know, explain to me. You're having a band creator up on your channel, so I guess that's different. You might be right in that sense, but what exactly else are you doing that's so different, right? You're such a pioneer on YouTube. What exactly are you doing? We need to know.
Thank you so much, Serena. I appreciate that. Thank you. It really means a lot. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It really does mean a lot. The bullying, it needs to stop.
The bullying, it needs to stop. Girl, when you're critiquing somebody, that's not bullying, okay? Bullying would be like me going to like her house every day and like fucking picking on her, tripping her, and fucking, you know, bothering her for no reason when she's just like an innocent person who doesn't do anything wrong, right? Who doesn't bother anybody. This woman's not being bullied, girl. You really need to look up the definition of bullying.
It really does. Yeah, I'm learning my lesson. I'm learning the ropes of YouTube, and it wasn't like it wasn't that I cared. I'm worried. First of all, Barnyard, she's been
good God today, Junior,
coming at me since day one, and everything she comes at me for has something to do with Molly Golightly. That's no reason to dislike someone because they're associated with somebody else.
But again, girl, you're not just associated with her because there's plenty of other people in your chat that are quote unquote associated with her that nobody gives a fuck about. The difference is that, again, I don't know, you know, how many different ways I have to say this until you understand it, is that you are facilitating her. She's banned on this platform. She's not supposed to be here. You're giving her a place to come up here and continue her shit talking and lying about everybody else. So it's not just like, oh, I'm innocently, you know, associated with her and I support her. That's not what's going on here, though. And you don't seem to understand this. I think you do. I think you're playing stupid with everybody, honestly, or you're just like really that slow. I mean, but I think it's more of a game that you're playing because you need to make money. Clearly, if you were really e-begging for tampons, then yeah, that tells me, you know, a lot about what you're doing here and your motives and everything. But yeah, you're just using her, and you're playing stupid right now. You really are, and it's not a good look.
You're constantly going at me over this woman that doesn't even think about you. Well, I did ask her if she wants to come up to address.
Would you like to see how she doesn't think about people? Because I just actually saw, hold on. Here's how she doesn't think about people. Because I just actually saw this. This is her not thinking about people ever. Hold on. I know you're in her Patreon, so I mean, you know, I've been in there back in the day, and we know that she loves to pretend that she doesn't think about people, but then write these fucking rambly posts about people that she supposedly doesn't think about. Hold on a second. I just fucking noticed this today. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I don't know why this asshole has this posted on her page, but okay. She's another one who, you know, allegedly doesn't think about people and ignores everybody. Hold on. Pretty sure it was on her page when I saw this. Give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Oh, yeah. Look, this is somebody who doesn't think of somebody, right? This was apparently posted in Molly Golightly's Patreon or something, because this is an old picture. Now, I have this screenshot actually because I was in her Patreon at the time when this is Barnyard, and she was in Molly Golightly's Patreon, and she had bought the merch, the Molly Golightly merch. Thank God she bought those leggings and not the other ones with her head in the crotch. But they were bad. But yeah. So I don't know, you know, I mean, there's no secret. I don't know why Laura is posting this on her page, because there's no secret that, you know, she used to support Molly Golightly. But if you click on this picture, okay, Molly Golightly reposted this in her Patreon, because you could see the little caption at the bottom. And of course, it's probably, oh yeah, there you go. You can see her Patreon thing right up here. And then there's a caption, hold on, at the bottom where it says, LOL, look at this. This photo popped up on this day on, and then I guess it's, you know, I guess what she's trying to say is like maybe on her memories or something, you know? I don't know if it's like iPhone memories or Facebook memories or something, but so, you know, but she's not thinking about people. Like, if you didn't care and you weren't thinking, why would you even post this in your why would you post this in your Patreon for the people? Like, this is what you're paying money for to see this. This is what people are paying her $50 a month, but she don't care, right, guys? She don't care. I guarantee you, if we went and looked at her Patreon right now without even signing up, right, you could see like some of the posts, and I guarantee you that we would be able to tell that she's still talking about people on YouTube on a daily basis on there. I mean, let's see. But she don't care, you know, just like she didn't care about me, but yet fucking knows my DNA and what blood type I am. I mean, holy shit, for somebody who doesn't care. I found another post today where she's like, oh, Makeup, this is old. Makeup Monster's mad, you know, because I'm contacting her sister-in-law. Well, yeah, why are you even talking to my family, dude? Like, you're trying to convince everybody that I'm a creepy stalker, okay? When all I do is come on here on my channel and discuss things that are shared on YouTube on here on public platform, right? I don't go into your real life. I'm not contacting your family members. You've already admitted to talking to my brother's wife, my aunt, several of my family members, which is fucking weird, okay? You know, I have all these email addresses. Like, that's fucking creepy, girl. You know, people would say, oh, she's obsessed with you. And I'd be like, nah, she's not obsessed with me. Now, after yesterday listening to her, yeah, she's twisted. You know, I kind of like forgot about all those things that she has like said. She has contacted my family members and shit. Like, I don't put her name in the titles. Like, she literally has to come to my channel to like watch and see what I'm talking about all the time, you know? So like, because she's like, oh, she talks about me every day. I really don't, though. You know, does she come up on here if I see a video? Sure. But I'm not reaching into her real life, you know, contacting family members and people in her personal life, stalking her son, you know, threatening to contact people on her son's basketball team, which, girl, we could both do that, by the way. You want to contact people, she's saying something yesterday. What if I send her YouTube page to, her, I was thinking about this yesterday too, but, to the people on her son's, hockey team. Okay, go ahead, do that. Like, how do you hide something like a YouTube page from people? I just don't understand how she thinks that's even possible. Like, especially my husband. My husband knows that I have a YouTube channel, clearly. Okay. So, like, how would I hide what I'm doing on here from him? Like, I don't even understand how you think that that's possible. It's like, like he doesn't know what my YouTube channel is. Like, clearly he knows that I have a YouTube channel. Like, he's been here when cops are showing up at the house and all other sorts of crazy shit has happened. So, like, you think that I'm able to somehow now hide this from him? Like, he doesn't know? Or people in my real life? Like, okay. Baby, that does work both ways. We could both reach out to, respectively, right? I'll reach out to kids, moms and dads on your son's basketball team. We'll discuss your behavior, okay? And we'll see whose behavior is more embarrassing online. Who should be more embarrassed here, me or you, Molly Golightly? Because I would think that would be you by a long slide, okay? There's no videos of me stealing from strippers. So, So as soon as you, like, try to discredit me and make me look crazy, you got to remember what you've done on here. Anyway, all right. So, hold on a second. Forgot what I was looking for. I totally forgot what I was trying to Google here. I totally went off on a fucking tear somewhere. Talking about, do you guys remember what I was fucking Googling? Holy shit, brain fart. Brain fart. Yeah, she's way more invested in me than she says. Like, dude, like, me talking about her stops on here. It stops on here. I don't, I'm not contacting family members. I'm not doing fucking searches of her fucking family, contacting her sister and her fucking sister, in-laws and shit. That's fucking weird, dude. I mean, her Patreon. That's what. I do it all out in the open right here, okay? Because she's a fucking low cow. Like, really what it comes down to. She's an LOL cow. LOL cow. Hold on. Because she's always like, I don't care about people on YouTube. I'm not talking about them. I'm not, paying attention to them. I'm so busy with my life of ordering DoorDash on a daily basis. But then, like, girl, you're invested, and you, like, really proved that to me yesterday, which is fucking sad. So here's her fucking, here's her thing. Now, we can't really see anything, because I'm not joined, but pathetic. All right, so we know who that's probably about. I'm live. If you're awake, I'm going live. Okay, really? People are paying? True. Going live on Jill's. You won't want to miss this. I'll be addressing Makeup Mobster's obsession. She's, like, advertising it. That's so fucking funny. People in her fucking page are probably like, who the fuck is Makeup Mobster? Like, they don't even know who I am. All right. Kick and the dick should be interesting. I'm going live in 5. Tomorrow calls. I only have my class and tanning early, but I'll be around all day for calls. I love you all. My sister Holly are coming to Boston. Anyone remember my meet and greet in Kansas City where I jumped on her bed? What? To another one? Oh, God. Did you, like, crash through the ceiling of the fucking room, like, below you? Who the F is Bling, and why is she calling my business line? Like, this is all gossip, dude. That's all it is her talking shit about other people. And I cannot believe people paying $50 for this, for her to tell you that she's live. Holy shit. You people are fucking stupid. But anyway, all right. Ah, fuck. I hate when it does that. If I close the window, it, like, closes out the whole screen share. Yeah, girl. Yeah, watch out. She jumped on a bed. All right. I'm heading to Boston actually soon too, so maybe we'll run into each other. Maybe you could try paralyzing me, girl. Mm. I probably won't be in the city of Boston, but I'll be in the surrounding area. Now she'll be like, oh my God, she's stalking me. Oh my God. I'll be up in Boston a lot this year. So I'll be in a lot of places a lot this year. All right, so all right, let's go here. But I'm jealous of her travels because I never leave my house, guys. I live in a torture chamber here, in a small torture chamber where I don't feed my husband or my son, and I just ignore him all day.
Address it, and she said, "I'd rather be sitting here watching the World of Warriors movie than to talk about MM." Okay.
Dude, how many fucking times could you watch like those same shitty Tom Cruise movies? Honestly, is that a Tom Cruise movie? I think it is, right? Does she just sit in her bed like touching herself all night with Tom Cruise? Like, since she's so worried about everybody else's sex life, and we know Walter's not in bed with her, is that like what she spends her time doing? Because holy shit. I mean, this woman legit, how old is she? She had a cardboard cutout of a fucking movie star from the 80s in her living room. Like, that's weird, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. It's a little fucking weird. Yeah, he eats McDonald's and Panera. He does eat a lot of Panera, and he does eat McDonald's, but he's a kid. Every kid loves McDonald's. In fact, when he was like in pre-K, all the parents, like we used to get together after pre-K, and because the McDonald's over here has like it has like one of those indoor play areas, and we all used to take the kids to McDonald's like after school all the time because fuck, kill two birds with one stone. We feed them, they get to get their energy out in the little play area. Because my son's the only kid that ever eat McDonald's, apparently, right? He's the only kid on the planet that's ever eaten McDonald's ever, and he eats it every single day. Every day, guys.
We get it. Yeah. World of the Warriors or something? Yeah, okay.
Meanwhile, dude, look, Tiffany does cook a lot. I mean, she cooks these like peasant meals, what I would call them. She's always like cooking, like, I don't know, she takes a lot of like scraps and like throws them into like fucking pots, like leftovers and shit like that, but again, Laura's a single mom. She gets food stamps, right? And she don't cook all that much. Laura can fool you all she wants. Laura thinks that throwing like Elios in the toaster is cooking. Like she really does. She thinks that's cooking a meal. Like I'm not gonna say that she never cooks, but like she legit thinks like throwing like a pizza in the oven is cooking. Like Tiffany does cook, but she cooks these like everything's made in a fucking what are those things? Crock pot. Like almost every meal she makes is in a crock pot. And she makes like weird things like soup, like a lot of soups, like poor people food. That's what I feel like it is. I don't know. But she eats leftovers, so she'll take like leftovers and like eat leftovers for fucking days and like make like 20 different, meals out of like leftovers. Because again, you got a single mother who's living on disability, right? Who doesn't have the money to really do much. So as far as food, she kind of has no choice but to cook every night. Which is fine. That's her prerogative in life. Some of the shit she used to make when we were on the phone, I was like, oh, I wouldn't fucking eat that if you paid me to. But, but yeah, like these are also two women who like their kids are sitting home playing video games 99.999% of the time, So like you're not running around every day after your kid gets out of school going to fucking this practice and that practice and this place and that rink and away on the weekends. You're not doing that. You're just fucking legit sitting home every day. Laura's kids don't do much either. I mean, let's just be real. 2 of them drive now. So like, come on. And she's been making her kids make their own meals for years, Laura. She makes her kids cook for themselves. So at least my kid, I feed him. But, and then she locks the fridge. That's the fucking best. And then when you're on the phone with her, she's like, who's in the kitchen? Who's taking Gatorades? Who ate those cookies? Like the whole time. when you're on the phone with her. She's like sitting there inventorying the fucking food in her house. Who ate a donut today? I mean, like, dude, that I would never be able to live in a house like that where somebody was constantly inventorying the food and like who ate what and how much. I had an aunt like that. She would like sit there and like measure how much mustard like my cousin would put on the sandwich. If she like wouldn't let them eat mayonnaise, like all this like crazy shit. But I don't know. That's crazy. I can never sit there inventorying my food all day. My son eats everything. I mean, he eats everything in this house. Like, he literally does. He eats all day, every day. We were eating dinner the other night. I cooked spinach. I put the recipe on here. Be first. You made it before, right? So he's like, 2 seconds after I finished, I'm like, he's already asking for more food. I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Me and my husband are like full. I'm like, this kid has like a tapeworm or something. He's like a bottomless pit stomach. And he's like grabbing food out of my snack cabinet. Like he just nonstop eats, this kid. It's crazy.
Okay, Ryan.
See, Remy, I wish I had that. Like, oh, I love to cook. Because like I'm a picky eater as it is, right? I don't love food. I always used to tell my mom this. Like she would live to eat and I eat to live. You know? She loved food. She loved like planning food and thinking about what she was cooking and preparing meals. And like, I just don't fucking get any enjoyment out of that at all. Because I'm boring. I could eat. If you told me I had to eat bagels for the rest of my life for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I'd be like, fine, great. You know, I wouldn't care. I was like, as long as it's keeping me alive, like I could survive on peanut butter, just peanut butter by itself for the rest of my life and eat like a can of peanut butter a day and be happy. I don't care about food. I'm not like a foodie. So it's hard when you're not into it. You know, clearly Molly Golightly is a foodie. I'm not, but she doesn't even cook. So I don't know who she's sitting there judging, but all right.
They do. And you know what I took notice though? And I really appreciate every single one of them. A lot of people have been reaching out to me, letting me know that they support me and what I stand for and what my truth is. And I'm really appreciating that. I see it in meeting a lot of different people coming in and saying,
what is your truth, girl?
Nice things about it. And I would do it for anyone. I just feel that, you don't like somebody. I mean, you can only talk.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with what Jules said here. She's like, we should all stand up for good things without needing our ego strokes. Sounds more like some BS to make yourself feel better. Yeah, exactly. She really believes she's like standing up for like the unfortunate. Do you guys notice, this is another thing I noticed yesterday. She was like trying to say that like, oh, I only make friends, right? The only time I make friends is when it's people that hate her, which is just such bullshit, dude. But, and then I use people, right? But all the people that are currently supporting her, most of the people, I should say, sorry, because I don't know any of these people. They're all like new people, right? Most of those people found her channel, like Veda and who else? Flava, okay? All those people found her channel and became her friends. Because why? Because she was, number one, fighting with Katie, right? And then number two, the whole Dre thing. She was against Dre. And so all those people only became friends with her and only following her because she was going against Katie without a crystal ball, Katie, and then fighting with Dre. But here she is projecting the same shit onto me. It's like, how do you do that? Like, holy shit.
About them so much until it gets old. I mean, it's been years and it's still the same stuff over and over and over again. And people are going to get at their breaking points and it's just not going to be pretty. And
what is that supposed to mean? People are at their breaking points and it's not going to be pretty. Tell us, Jilly, what does that mean? Should we be expecting some real life shit to happen to us? She's already done everything to me. Okay. Her best friend swatted me. She fucking has contacted my family members. Okay. Like she has paid people like fucking Queen, whatever her name is, Black Queen, to try to like come after me and threaten me. And people like Brian and other people like that. Okay. So, she's done it all to me. It's all like, so what else is she going to do to me? What else could she do? Is she going to sue me for my opinion? Okay. Bring me to court, girl. Let's see how that goes for you.
You're supposed to keep doing.
I don't know what you're suing me for because I have nothing, like literally nothing of value in my name. So
too, like you discuss something that someone says, then they respond to you, and then you respond to them back, and then they respond back to you, and then you respond back to them. I'm not gonna keep doing that back and forth. I ain't got time for that.
But you just spent the last 3 days doing exactly that, girl. Exactly that. Hard to tell, 6 years, and I could say that. I don't go back and forth. I do not do this for a response. I don't do it for a response either. I don't know why people think that, like, when you cover somebody, it's because you're looking for a response out of them. Like, I don't give a shit if you respond or not. It's not gonna, like, make or break me.
And I ain't gonna be on no live for 60 hours going over it either because, I mean, shit. That's all I can do is do me. That's it.
This girl really believes that she's doing something different here. She's really different from the rest of everybody else. Like, it's kind of funny watching somebody new trying to, like, believe their own bullshit, you know? It's like, okay, girl, yeah, sorry, you're new. Okay, we believe you.
That's all I can
I
do.
mean, not new. You're different. We believe you. We believe you. Oh, totally. Yeah, your channel's so innovative. We've never seen anything like this before. We've never seen anybody try to simp for Molly Golightly like this before and use her name for super chats and stuff. No, this has never happened before, ever. We've never seen her destroy somebody else's channel because she doesn't have one, or you know what I'm saying? Or because she doesn't want the bullshit on her channel. We've never seen this. This is such a new thing to us, you know, who've been around for like 6 years. We've never seen anything like this, you know? It's like, oh my God.
It was do me. And I don't, it's not that they're hurting my feelings by saying certain things. It's the fact that they're saying them and they don't even know me. That's what's getting to me. And yesterday, was it yesterday? Yes.
Okay, I don't need to know you, though, to say that you sound dumb on here or that you're being used. I don't need to know you to know that, you know, or that you're going to get fucked over by MGL. That's basically what I've been saying about you. Anything else, I really don't know you, so I can't really comment on much else about you, but I can say that, you know, you're being used, number one. I totally, fully stand by that and believe that. You do sound stupid because you're believing things that are just complete lies or fabrications or, you know, the truth being twisted. Or, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like you seem stupid, you know, sorry, that's my opinion, but I really don't need to know you to have that opinion of you. I mean, so ridiculous. Nobody here knows me either, you know, so, but they have opinions about me.
Yes, it was yesterday when, Marissa was on panel talking. I was a little quiet. Yeah, I was just taking in and taking back of everything she was saying and telling me about this person. I honestly didn't know who she was. And
you were so taken back that you didn't say a word in reaction, except one time you were like, wow, so taken back, you know, because I'm such a horrible person. Really taken back.
Don't care to know who she is. In fact, I want to say as far as away from her because it's a little creepy. Very creepy. I don't get good vibes at all. So I just want to.
That's fine. You could stay away from me. Think that I'm creepy. I don't really care. Hold on. Silly vibrations are so super low. She surrounds herself with people like MGL and believes secondhand info. MM doesn't go real life. MGL is a creepy creeperton. See, like, how did she not get creeped out by the person that was sitting up on her panel saying that she knows what my fucking house looks like? That she knows like the size of my bedroom, you know? Oh, she has all these email addresses registered to her. That didn't creep you out. The fact that she talked to like several of my family members and knows all this information about my family, that didn't creep you out at all, right? It's me who's the creepy one for, you know, doing commentary on her YouTube videos. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Stay away from that one.
I mean, I really don't have a problem with this fucking idiot staying away from me. Like, please do. Because, I mean, like I said, you're a special kind of stupid. But yeah.
Yeah, and that's what you're not realizing. I'm new. I don't know all you people. I don't know things that you went through.
So why the fuck are you even talking on this shit then? You know what I'm saying? Why would you even allow this on your channel then? You know, I'd be like, look, this isn't my business. I wasn't around for this stuff. I really don't want to discuss this. I don't want it on my channel. I mean, there's been plenty of times where I've had to tell even friends of mine, like, please just like, don't bring that to my channel, dude. I don't want that on my channel, you know? But she doesn't seem to get that.
Who you're friends with, who you weren't, who you became friends with again, who you dislike again, who you like. I don't know nothing about these people. Nothing.
That's why isn't MGL using her buddy JJ anymore to fight her battles? I think it's just because this girl is so willing to do it You know what I'm saying? She's like setting lives up and like just boom, here I am. You know? So
then they constantly talk about Molly. That's it. That's what I know them as. They know me as friends with Molly, but I know them as constantly talking about it.
right, because you only heard one side of a story. So please do us a favor. If you ever get called for jury duty, don't take it if you only believe one person's side of the story. I mean, who just blindly believes one person's side of the story without doing any type of homework or research? For instance, when MGL started talking about Dre, I was like, well, what's Dre's side of the story? So I went and did my own research, looked up the videos, made my own opinion about her, okay, from her own words and her own actions. And I did my own research on the story because, you know, well, for the most part, I know that when MGL talks about something, she's usually lying, but, you know, let me see what what's going on here. And sure enough, I come to find out that, yeah, she is lying. You know, she's just totally fucking defaming this person in every way, shape, and form.
Every single fucking day. And then some have the nerve to say, I don't talk about her. I don't talk about Molly. Yeah, okay.
I've never denied that I talk about her, though. Never.
So which is it? You care or you don't care? Because right now you care. You're speaking of it.
Thank you.
And you're speaking of stuff that you just said again right now. You don't know shit about. You don't know the players. You don't know the fucking history. And who the fuck would just sit there and take secondhand info? I don't care from who. God himself can come down here and notarize my tongue right now.
I didn't even hear this part before, but yeah, she's 100% right. Exactly. You're just taking information blindly. Like, I totally believe it. It's totally real. Molly Golightly saying it, so it must be true.
And you need to do.
Yet completely ignoring the fact, like, if I was sitting up there and somebody, like my friend, was like, you know, oh, yeah, I know Mega Mobster's DNA, you know, and her blood type, you know, talking shit like that, I'd be like, dude, like, what's wrong with you, girl? You're trying to make it like this girl's obsessed with you, but here you are saying that you spoke to her fucking family members and shit. Like, it's kind of weird. What do you need to speak to her family members for? You know? I mean, I literally have screenshots of her saying that she reached out to my family members, my sister-in-law. I mean, I could show them on here if you're interested. I have showed them on here in the past, but, you know, I'll show them on here. We could also, you know, go over again for the 900th time how her friend Oni, her best friend, swatted me. And not just me, Hello Starlight and other people. I mean, we could go over all that, Jelly Bean.
Your due diligence. Otherwise, you look real fucking stupid. This is where I come in and clown on you. I mean, if that's the reputation you want to garner, you're doing a great job at it. I don't know who you're referring to. Is it Makeup Mobster? Is it somebody else? Because you're not specifying, saying any name. So you left it open for interpretation. But anyway, all I can do is speak for myself. And I don't speak on MGL or anybody else every day. I'm not even on here every day. But I'm saying, especially for y'all who do live streams, Jilly, don't you think that you could say that to everybody the fuck else? I mean, come on now.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody speaks about everybody every day. What about the people who come on here and talk about the same fucking true crime story that has no fucking updates, okay, for days? What about MGL talking about Dre nonstop for fucking months at a time, dude, when there's nothing relevant to the case, okay? What about her getting involved in these people's stories so much so that she's on the phone with the fucking relatives and the mom and the dad and the fucking aunt and the sister and all these different fucking people? You don't think that that's obsessive? You don't think that that's a little bit too deeply involved? Because I'll tell you right now, I'm not going down to the laundry's house and standing outside of their fucking house with a bullhorn, okay, trying to get myself involved in some shit that has nothing to do with me. I'm not at Quentin Simon's house. You know, I didn't go to Don Wells' house or job and get him fired, okay? I mean, if you don't think that that's harassing, abnormal behavior, there's something wrong with you, girl. Really. If you think that people doing commentary and just keeping it on YouTube and doing commentary on somebody is harassment, but you don't think that physically going to people's houses with bullhorns is harassment, leaving shit on their front lawns, going and spending money to leave laundry baskets on people's front lawns, if you don't think that that's fucking harassment and what we are doing is harassment, there's something fucking wrong with you, girl. Seriously.
You really need to think before you speak. I mean, you need to do a lot more than that, but I'm not going to put you on game. I'm going to let you continue on the path that you're on.
Mm-hmm. Now, hold on a second. Here's another person who is constantly saying that, oh, I'm not, I don't think about these people. But let's just take a look here, how much she doesn't think about these people. So she's got Barnyard on her thing. I don't know why she's even posting this. Kind of fucking weird. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to go back a page. But we're going to see how many, hey, Nunya, if Molly speaks on anyone, it's not obsessive, but everyone else it is. Jilly's logic makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. Yo, she's been covering Melissa Schumann, talking about Melissa Schumann since before I even found her on this fucking app, okay? She's been talking about this Melissa Schumann, Nick Carter thing. Now, Melissa Schumann has never personally spoke to her or done anything to her at all. Yesterday when she was trying to paint this picture of me that I thought I was tough and I made this video in my car, she left out the part that when that happened, I was responding to her video, okay? I made a comment somewhere. One of her weirdo people found my comment, sent it to her. She spoke about it on a live, right? I responded to what she said about me on her live. And then I made a video. Then she didn't care. That's what she was saying yesterday. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. I didn't care. I didn't care. I didn't care. Well, she didn't care so much that she had, not only did she strike my channel, okay, she did a copyright claim on my channel, which if you go way back on my channel, you can see all this. She did a copyright claim. Her friend Oni, who swatted me months later, he did a copyright strike on my channel. They were trying to take my channel down, but she didn't care at all, right? She didn't care at all. She didn't care that I made a video responding to her. That's how she tried to paint it yesterday. But it's all on my channel. So if you just go back in my uploads on my videos, section, you'll see it. It's there. I mean, we could watch it together if you really want to. So she could sit there and pretend all I didn't care. I didn't care. Oh, I didn't care. But she took the time out to strike me so she could get my personal information. But she didn't care, right? Okay, girl. If you believe that, well, you're a fucking idiot, Jilly Bean. You're looking real stupid right now. I mean, I guess at this point, she has to stick to it because she already looks like an idiot. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess she's just got to stick with it and play stupid. So here we go. Laura's not obsessed with people, but, breaking news. The Hive is dirty and their secrets have been outed. So this is about Queen Bee. B. Tim is mentioned here. So again, Queen Bee. Here's Laura pretending she's a fucking, true crime channel. I don't know why she's fucking doing this. Oh my God. I probably shouldn't watch this because Laura doing the fucking Long Island serial killer case is fucking laughable. Okay. John Ramsey. I don't know what the fuck. I'm sorry. She puts most of them on members only. So they're not going to be on here because, she does that. Hold on. You could see her members only, I think, on her home page here. I think you can see like what's on her members only content. Yeah. QB reaction, right? Something about her $10 extensions, but we know she talked about QB in there. Barnyard, Heels in the Air, but we know this was about Queen Bee. This was about the Glarer, but she doesn't obsess over people. This was about Queen Bee because it was about, the Heels in the Air thing. So this is all her members only content. Heels in the Air, Zav Girl. And again, this was about Queen Bee. I think this was probably about Queen Bee. I'm sure it was. Moral Police, this was about Queen Bee. This was about Queen Bee, the queen of fake numbers. I mean, come on, Laura. Who are you kidding over here, girl? That you don't talk about the same people every day. Just because you do these like stupid fucking pretend live streams. Oh shit. Hold on. It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that you're not, obsessed with these people. Okay. It's because you throw in a couple of live streams about like, real fucking true crime cases. But okay, girl. Yeah, 6 years. I think it's been more than 6 years about Melissa Schumann. Way more than 6 years about Melissa Schumann. So, I mean, she's been on it for a long time and she's so invested in it. You know, she actually is so invested that she thinks she's part of the court case. Like, let's just say if she even got called in to be part of that case, which I don't think she would, because I don't know what value she would bring to the case, because like she wasn't there when any of this happened. You know, she might be called because she harassed Melissa Schumann. So I don't know, you know, I really don't know what other reason she would play a role in the case, but she's been, you know, pretending that she was part of this case for the longest time. And it's pathetic. Like, I think she wants to be like Melissa Schumann. Like, I think she wishes that she got the attention that Melissa Schumann got. You know what I'm saying? Because she wrote an article and lied about having a threesome with Nick Carter, right? Or allegedly lied. But Melissa Schumann got way more attention, right? And I think she's jealous of that. I honestly do. Because, like, again, when you're a narcissist, you like any attention. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad attention. You just want attention. So I think that she is jealous that Melissa Schumann's, you know, story got her a lot of attention. Which, again, it's not good attention, but, you know, tell a narcissist that. They don't give a shit. I mean, she pretty much admitted it yesterday. She literally credited me yesterday on when I played that stream. She was crediting me with making her channel relevant. Like, I was like, oh, okay. You know, and she was talking about how, you know, she needs people like me, I guess, to make her relevant, which is fucking sad, but or at least that's, you know, she can't make her fucking mind up. But hold on, we're gonna go back here because if Jilly Bean's watching, we're gonna take a little stroll down memory lane here. A little stroll down memory lane. Just give me a second because I gotta scroll down my page. I got a lot of uploaded videos. And again, another lie she said yesterday was that, you know, my whole entire channel was like dedicated to her. Like back in when I found her channel, I mean, you could just look at my channel and see that that's actually not the case. I have tons. I would say out of anybody in this community, I probably have the most like upload content on my channel. That's like original content that I've made myself. That has nothing to do with anybody here, but okay, girl. So let me see. Let me just go back a little bit. This could be. Oh, here's one. This is probably, well, this is the one about her copyright striking me. So take a look at this. But she didn't care when I made that first video. She copyright struck my video, but she don't care. She didn't care at all. And not for nothing, those copyright strikes should be lifted off my channel now. And I should have got my content back because they changed the whole copyright system now. You know, it's totally different than it was at this time. And so I should definitely have them because it's fair. Good. And I didn't know, okay? I was brand new to like live streaming and all this kind of shit, right? At the time. So I had no idea that like even what fair use was at this point in time. So like I didn't have I couldn't fight it. Like I didn't fight it because I didn't know how to fight it. Now I do, you know, but back then I totally used her clips in fair use. I mean, so golly, Miss Molly. So now mind you, this is from, hold on. This is from 4 years ago, January 2019. Okay. This is right after she struck me. Just went in my email account and I went to check to see, you know, I didn't even live stream at this time. What's going on? Did I get any emails from any of my lovely friends here on YouTube? And I find this, and you guys are probably asking what the hell this is. Well, seems that Miss Molly Golightly tried to file another copyright claim on. I just want to remind you that yesterday she said I made a video in my car, but she didn't care. She didn't care about it. She didn't care about it. She didn't mind it, but she went out of her way to try to copyright strike me so she could get my information on my video. However, this one got kind of kind of got thrown back in her face. This one got denied, and had it not gotten denied, this would have been the third one on my channel, and she knows that because she is responsible for one of the other two that I got, and her little friend Oni is responsible for the second one, which will probably both be removed because I appealed both of them. Anywho, now see, I was an idiot for doing that because I literally like handed her my information on a silver platter. You know, it says a lot about her because if you're not scared and you're not worried about anything that, I'm saying, and you're sitting on your channel saying, oh, I wish that more YouTubers would make videos about me. See, it's the same thing, man. And, when people stop talking about me, that means I'm nobody. Well, Marissa, once again, you contradicted the shit out of yourself because this right here, this little copy strike that I just got tonight at 5:37 p.m. seems like I'm kind of a threat to you, Marissa. Yeah, she was trying to take my channel down. So not only was she trying to get my information, because at the time, if you had 3 copyright strikes on your channel, YouTube would take your channel down. You'd lose your channel. So I don't know how, by the grace of God, like this one didn't go through for some reason. And I don't even know how, because again, at the time, I knew nothing about this. In fact, if Amanda's in the chat, she actually is the person who like educated me on this whole thing, this copyright strikes. I knew nothing. I knew absolutely nothing. And she was the one who explained it to me all those years ago. But, I don't keep people around or anything. But, yeah, she was the one who explained it to me and helped me in this situation. And but, if you weren't worried about, like, what I was saying at the time, okay, why would you even do this then? Why would you try to take my channel down and silence me? Okay, so let's read this thing. It says, we received the copyright infringement notification below regarding your video or videos. We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or similar exception to copyright protection. We are writing to let you know we do not plan to remove your video at this time. You have control over the availability of the videos on your channel, including the ability to delete them if you choose. So they give me the link. Please be advised it is possible the copyright owner will approach you directly to request your removal. That wasn't happening. Or take action. I doubt that. This email is not intended as legal advice. If you are interested in more information regarding your options in this matter, you may wish to consult with a qualified attorney. Please note the complainant's physical address and phone number have been redacted from the copyright infringement notification below. See, that's so fucked up because the other way around, if you appeal it, they give the person your information to bring you to court. So don't ever, hey, Jilly Bean, here's a little fucking, not that anybody's going to do this to you, on this side of the town, but don't reply to those copyright strikes, girl. Don't put your address on there. That's all I'm saying. Because chances are, nobody in this little community is bringing you to fucking court for copyright fucking stuff. So it's ridiculous. I mean, it is. Nobody, unless maybe Betty Bullhorn will fucking do it because she's an idiot, but nobody else is really going to bring you to court. This information will only be shared if you intend to file a lawsuit against the complainant. Let us know if you choose to do so. No, thanks. I have better things to do. And then it says the beginning of notice, goes through. It says her name. I'm going to block out her email address because she gave 2 email addresses. So I'm going to block those out for privacy reasons. Oh, that's funny. She has multiple email addresses. How about, what was her name? What was her fucking troll name? Tara something? So basically after that, it just really gives you the details and it shows you a copy of the complaint. And we could see her name is on it, her legal name, which everybody knows. So it doesn't matter that I am sharing this. And, it's funny because I've been accused several times. Yeah, she used to like shout her legal name out on here. So of trying to take her channel down, which is something that it's absurd. I could never take somebody's channel down. I'm not even looking to do that. I literally made videos defending myself and pointing out what a hypocrite this woman is. I'm not taking money out of her pocket. She could go ahead and try to sue me for defamation, not defamation, defamation. But you know, I screen. She's been saying it wrong all those years. I didn't even realize that. Oh, that's pretty funny. Recorded videos of her basically saying that this has not affected her in any negative way, shape, or form. So she can't go back now and say that it has affected her, because really the only way you could sue somebody for defamation or defamation, as she says, is if you has affected you in. See, this is a whole nother thing that like Dilly Bean's missing. She's like, why are these people so obsessed with this woman? This woman has gone real life on so many people here. And like part of why I fucking talk about her is because, I mean, obviously the main reason is just because she's such a fucking train wreck and a clown, and it's funny to laugh at her. But the main part for me is to warn other people what she does to people, okay? When you criticize her. Because every day there's new people coming here, and there's people that, you know, might find her. I mean, not at this point on here, but I'm just saying back in the day, you know, people find her and they'll think that she's a good person, just like Dilly Bean. They'll get fucking, you know, they'll get taken by her. They'll fall for her shit. And then, you know, some real life shit's going to happen to them. Their personal information is going to be leaked out. You know, their family members are going to be contacted. There's going to be CPS showing up at the doors, swatting's happening by her best friend. Like, this all happened to me. I have a right, okay? And it's all proven on here. You know, like, I have a right to have an issue with this woman and continue to warn people about what she does and who she is as a person. Okay? So I have a right to be angry with this woman and be fucking pissed off at her. And you know, I don't have to get over it, because this shit happened to me and my family. So, you know, I have a right to do that in a negative way or has financially impacted you. She specifically stated in several videos, one with Oni, and I think one on her own, or maybe with some other YouTuber, that this has not impacted her financially. She's not losing money. In fact, she says and brags that back at this time, she'd be like, oh, I'm suing for deformation or deformation. But, you know, her internet attorney, Dick. But, you know, she would also sit on her channel and brag about how the haters helped her channel. So, like, it didn't make any sense. She makes more money. So, I mean, if people can't see what a complete hypocrite this woman is, I really don't know what to tell you. But I just wanted to show you guys this, because I've been accused of taking her channel down, and, you know, it's quite the opposite. I don't know how I took her channel down. You know, making videos, I don't know how that takes your channel down, but like, I never struck her at this point. I did strike her one time, and that was when she streamed my mom's voice on her on my birthday. I took her out for like a couple of weeks. It was great. But yeah. That's it. She's the one trying to take my channel down. If she had nothing to worry about, why are you doing copyright strikes against me? Why? Another thing that's funny is that people keep accusing me of, you know, being the person who's keeping the drama going. But this right here is a person keeping the drama going, because I haven't made any other videos about her since my last one. In fact, I'm getting ready to post 3 new videos that are kind of part of a series. So, you know, I haven't mentioned her. And so this is her way of kind of trying to get me out of my hole and to start talking about her again. Yep. Now it all makes sense. You know, yesterday with her crediting me for, you know, making her channel bigger than it was, it all kind of makes sense now if you look back on this stuff, because they're like, oh, well, she, like, there was times where like I would make a video and then that was it. And then she would do something to get me to respond to her in some way, because I would like ignore her and I would just move on and do other things. And then, I mean, you could look at my channel and see that. And then she would like kind of say something or do something to try to kind of like antagonize me. And then she would keep it going, my videos. So I just wanted to share this with you guys, and that's about it. I'll see you. All right. So here, I'm not going to play all these videos, but I just want to show you guys. I mean, I have plenty of other stuff on my channel. Okay. In between. This was another case where she copyright struck me. This was a message for John Crimes. She was friends with John Crimes. This was my response to her copyright striking my channel, because at that point I was like, well, if I can't play your videos and do commentary, I'll just pretend to be you. You can't do anything about that. You can't strike my channel. And this fucking video honestly pissed her off more than anything in the world. Like, this pissed her off. This was another one where she was saying she wanted to fight me in a park. Okay. Oh, this is when she called. Is that when she called me? Yeah. This is when she called me right here. I've played this on here before. She called me. Like, I didn't give her my phone number. She called me. Creepy shit. So, if Dilly wants to do her homework, a lot of it is, here on my channel, in my uploads in the beginning. This was after Science Girls. I can't believe I still have this up, but this was Science Girl. She was saying the same thing, that Molly Golightly was being bullied. So ask Science Girl about how bullied she is. And then by this point in time, this is the police dispatch to my home right here, where the police came to my house at 2:00 in the morning or whatever fucking time it was. And you could actually watch the live that she was on the night I got swatted. You could hear her saying, hey, something's brewing. I'm going to get the blame for it tomorrow. Tag me in all the videos. Okay. So she obviously knew it was happening. And you could see it on this video right here. Okay. So she was part of that, but she tried lying about that yesterday and saying that I lied about my swatting, which I don't know how I lied, because it literally happened while I was on a fucking live stream. I posted everything I could get, the dispatch call from the police. I don't know what more I was lying about. I don't know. But then if you go on Starlight's channel, you'll see the proof that her friend Oni did it. So, because Starlight was swatted 2 days after me or whatever it was. So this right here. I gotta take that video down. That was when I was fighting with Jules. This one right here is really funny. We'll play this one because it's super quick. So this was another
Molly Golightly, everybody's
least
favorite life coach.
So if you go back, hold on a second. Well, it wouldn't be here. I'd have to look at the date and then go on my live streams. But if you go back on my live streams, you'll find the live stream where I'm calling her out for writing that disgusting thing on fucking Kim Lowry's page, right? Her whatever it was I don't know if it was like a tribute page or her obituary from the funeral home. I don't remember exactly which one it was. But Molly Golightly then after that went live, tried blaming me, saying that I wrote it because I guess I was the one that called it out, right? So I went live and I was like, why don't you, she said her husband called the funeral home and he got proof and all this. So I said to her, okay, really? Have your husband call me with that proof. Now, I was joking because I knew her husband didn't have proof because I didn't fucking do it. So obviously I was just saying that, like, sure, you got the proof. Why don't you fucking tell your husband to call me up and tell me about the proof, right? So she fucking, I don't know why her brain twisted that and turned it into like, I wanted her to call me. But I was like, no. I specifically said for your husband to call me to get the proof, to show me the proof that he has, supposedly, allegedly, right? That I wrote this. But that never happened. She never showed proof of it, right? So then she decides to call me. And this is what happened. And she recorded me. I'm sorry, she didn't record me. Tiffany recorded me. Tiffany recorded me for her. Because this was right after me and Tiffany fell out. So Tiffany was like trying to destroy me at this point in time and doing everything she can, teaming up with people that I, don't get along with and shit. So that's what fucking psychopaths do, like her. So, Tiffany went running to like everybody that I was, enemies with, I guess, on here. And this is the result of her fucking calling me like a fucking creep. Again, I didn't ask her to call me. I was joking around saying, tell your husband to call me with the proof. But I knew that wasn't going to happen because he didn't have the proof, because there was no proof because I didn't do it,
Coach.
Here we are again. So, douchebag Golightly, why don't you ask your husband, who fucking knows everything, right? What the recording laws are in your state?
Mind you, just forget all this because I didn't realize until after I posted the video that Tiffany was the one that recorded it.
Well,
Like what she did. And you're not allowed to record people in Pennsylvania.
according to this, it says that the Pennsylvania wiretap recorded
fast forward through this because
both known fucking liars and brain. And I set up. I mean, you, Tiffany, both known fucking liars and assholes. I think it's pretty clear what's going on here to anybody with even half a brain. And it's pretty sick that you're.
She actually like tried to say that I like never denied this. Let me tell you when this video is from. Hold on a second. Oops, sorry. That's turning the volume down. This is from 2 years ago. But she's like, yeah, she never denies it. She's gonna deny it, but she's not gonna deny it. She can't make her mind up. Calling up funeral homes, not only are you leaving disgusting comments under obituaries, but you're calling funeral homes up now. And again, this is the woman that we are applauding. Yeah, I don't think so. No applause from me. What I think happened here is that I called your ass out once again for being the disgusting piece of filth that you are, and you got embarrassed, and now you're trying to blame me. Well, good luck with that, boo-boo. So while you're screaming about receipts over here for Diane, you can't even provide your own receipts. Your husband talking a bunch of shit isn't proof, Marissa, you fucking idiot. Yeah, she tried saying that her husband like called the funeral home and he got like proof that it was me, yet she never shared this proof that it was me ever. And her proof is always her husband. Always her husband for some reason. Oh, my husband, my husband, my husband. Her husband's like, he's God. I mean, he is the most dangerous man in the world, but he's God. He's like, his word is fucking it's Bible, like, give me a fucking break, dude. Could either do this the easy way or the hard way. You could either take the video down or I could contact. Oh, thank you, Poppy. Appreciate that. Thank you. The police and go the legal route. I don't know. It's really up to you. Get my picture off your page, you fucking scumbag.
Diana? Yes. Hello? Hello? Hi. Who's this?
Let me just explain something here. So I was waiting for my doctor's office to call me back. And I think her number was like a Connecticut number at the time. And like, I live on Long Island, right? So it's very common for people like to have Connecticut numbers here. Or like if you do like a search for something, even like a store or a job or something here, it always brings up results in Connecticut because proximity wise, Connecticut is like very close to me. But, it would be like so hard for me to get to Connecticut to go to fucking a job. I'd have to take a ferry or I'd have to drive all the way around because, Long Island's like, there's a body of water between me and Connecticut, but Google doesn't know that, So anyway, when I saw a Connecticut number popping up on my, my thing, I thought maybe my doctor had, a number in Connecticut because it's very possible. And at this time it was during COVID. So like people were using their cell phones a lot, not calling from their offices. So when I first heard her voice, I thought at first when I saw the number, I thought it was like my doctor's office. But then when I heard her voice, she sounds almost identical to my friend Diane. So I'm like I was so confused. So I was like, you could hear that in my voice. Cause I'm like, huh? Like, hello? Like, I'm so confused. Who is calling me right now? Cause I didn't have her number like in my phone. So I don't fucking have her number, So I was like so fucking confused who is calling me at this point in time. So that's why you hear me like going, who? Like what? Like, cause I'm so fucking confused. Who's calling me? Get my picture off your page, you fucking scumbag.
Diana? Yes. Hello? Hello? Hi. Who's this? Marissa. Who? Marissa. Why are you calling me? You just told me to call you. I didn't tell you to call me. Don't fucking ever call my phone again, you fucking bitch, alright? Do yourself a favor. Don't fucking call me, you creepy fuck. I'm a creepy fuck? Yeah, don't call me. What do you not understand about that? What do you not understand when people ask you not to call them? Actually, do you have any fucking boundaries? Don't call me. You did say to call you. So I just hung up on her ass at that point. So she's talking to herself right now. I mean, like, I asked her to not call me. I can't tell you how many times, like, I never gave this bitch my phone number, ever. And she has used it, like, multiple times. Like, again, I'm the creepy obsessed one, right? Okay. Like, I don't have her phone number. I don't. She has mine, though. And she saved it because the first phone call happened back in, like, 2 years prior to this when she called me. Okay, and she must have saved my number all that time and then called me again. Dude, that's fucking creepy, man. I'm just letting you know that someone just said, I have your number. Call me. So that's what I'm doing. Hello? So that's it. She's like, hello?
hello. I'm like, don't call me creepy bitch. Okay, thanks. Bye. Click. I just hung up on her. I'm like, I'm fucking waiting for a call from my doctor's office. Like, I don't need to fucking waste time. I don't know what this bitch don't get. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have never contacted this woman. I've never tried to talk to her. Like, there's no need for me to ever fucking talk to this asshole. And I don't know what she doesn't understand about that. I don't want to have a conversation with you. There's no fucking purpose to talking to a fucking narcissist. Thank you, Anna. Thank you for joining. Like, there's literally no fucking point for me doing this at all, for talking to her. There's no point of having a conversation with this lady. She's just, she lies. It's two things that are going to happen. She's going to lie, right? Well, no, three things, right? She's going to lie, or she's going to yell like a fucking lunatic, okay? Or she's going to try to like schmooze you and manipulate you. So like, why would I even get on the phone and try to have a rational conversation with this psychopath? Because that's just not, I've watched her on plenty of live streams trying to, fix things with people. And it's either she just lies and goes off on these like tangents about like things that don't even fucking have anything to do with the topic, or this happened, she tries to like manipulate you and schmooze you. Like, it just, there's no point to me. What the fuck? Or she just yells like a fucking lunatic. Like, where is a conversation between me and her gonna get? I'm not looking for any type of resolve with this woman. I don't want to resolve anything. There's nothing really to resolve. Just, she's fucking crazy. It's really what it comes down to. This is what this woman does. She don't care about me, but she's calling me. She don't care about me, but she's making videos about me. Marissa, Melissa, whatever your name is. If you know it's good for you, just leave me the fuck alone. All right? And before I go, I have to ask, why are you such a fangirl that you're sharing my videos with? All right, so this is where I was really confused, because she showed this in her video. Like, this recording came from her video that she posted. So, and it, like, why would you, oh my God, dude, why would you even post this on your channel? Like, I clowned your ass and hung up on you, and she posted on her channel, like, somehow thinking that it was going to make her look good. But anyway, she posted this on her channel, and then this part was in it, and you can't really see it in my recording, but it was probably, better seen in hers. But the recording that she played of me came out of, this is text messages. This is Tiffany and her text messages, and you can see it. You were able to see it in her thing. It said Tiffany's name at the top. Okay. And so, you know how the iPhone works. This is Tiffany's side. She's sending this. So that's when I realized that Tiffany was the one, who recorded me. I didn't realize that at first, because I was like, why is she like sending my fucking pictures to somebody? Like, what the fuck? My Grease series pictures, like, so weird. I don't even, what the fuck does that say? I'm trying to read what it says up there. You said Lurch, Hulk Hogan, and Jay Leno. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I still to this day don't even know what this is. But like, this is Tiffany just trying to, give my enemy all this bullshit, because she's so fucking immature and psychotic. But with other people in your text messages. But yeah, so that's when I noticed afterwards that she calling me a stalker, yet you're Googling pictures of me, and you have how many videos about me on your page? Yeah, that was the other thing. Like, she would post videos of me and then like use a picture of me from like fucking 10 years ago, Like, she would post these like old screenshots of me from like when my son was a baby and I had brown hair still. Like, it's like fucking weird, bro. Fucking weird shit. So like, she was digging back on my Instagram chat like thing. And if you go on the Molly Go Hershey page, you can see that all. I think I made a video showing all the fucking videos she had about me on her page and how many I had on mine at this time. And yeah, she had like about 30 videos of me with fucking pictures of me and shit, like whatever it was. I was obsessed with her. But she's the one digging back into like my 2000, 12 pictures on my fucking Instagram account to find like a picture that she thinks I look bad in. Yeah. because that's what she does. Like Jilly Bean, yeah, that's another thing she's gonna do. Once she doesn't like you, she's gonna go through all her pictures on her phone or on your social media. And I wouldn't be surprised if you're FaceTiming with her, which, all right, girl. Because she did the same thing to Tiffany, remember? At first, oh, Tiffany's beautiful. We FaceTimed. Then after that, it was like, oh, she's dark. She lives in a coffin. She's pale. She looks like a drug addict. She had bad skin. Do you guys remember? She did the same thing to Tiffany. I don't know what happened there. It muted me. I don't know how long I was muted for. I was saying to Jilly Bean, once you meet her, you sound really insecure about meeting her. It's kind of obvious, and gave yourself away a bunch of times yesterday by saying like, "Oh, when we meet, you know." Could you guys hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you could hear me. She kind of gave herself away, but when you meet her, trust me, she's going to do everything she can to try to make you look bad. So, try to make you look disgusting. Remember the girl Robin? Does anybody remember the girl Robin who she hired and like paid, I mean, not even minimum wage, and then how she destroyed her afterwards? Does anybody else remember that? I mean, there's just an endless flow of people that she has basically abused after the friendship fell out. So, I mean, this is like, hold on. I'll actually go to the video and show you exactly what I'm talking about. Because, you know, this girl likes to play stupid. Let's see if I can find it. I'm just showing her just some of the fucking proof. I mean, there's so much. It's ridiculous. There's just so much proof showing what a piece of shit this woman is. And how she fucking fucks people over all the time. Even her own life coaching clients. I really hope this girl's not, you know, falling for the life coaching bullshit. Because if she is, you know, she's going to find out real quick that everything she's confiding in her in is going to be, you know, exploited eventually when the friendship falls out. And this Jilly Bean girl, you know, again, she doesn't seem like the brightest crayon in the box, right? So when that happens, it's going to be bad. It's just not going to be good.
when she gets exploited. She's not seeming to understand this. So let me just go. I'm gonna go because I know I showed her hold on a second. I know I showed her page on one of these videos where she's basically, it's like bad screenshots of people. So guess what, bitch? You get it done right back. The only difference is like normal people take it from your they'll take it from your videos. She goes back on your fucking Instagram account. I love this channel. It was so good. Yeah, this was her long paragraph about me. This was her lying to their own people about doxing my family in her Patreon, trying to act like people doctored images and shit, which I proved wasn't true, but she still won't stop her from lying to people. She's such. I mean, if lying was a job for this woman, she'd be a fucking millionaire, honestly. She's really, really, really good at it. Most of the stuff she accused me of doing yesterday too was like more than 2 years ago. It's like, girl, like honestly. She deleted it because she got, and then she tried to act like Tiff. I don't know. It was like stupid. I forget exactly what happened. We were, and I redacted the information, telling Diane that somebody else did it. Like it just, they were in her Patreon completely acted, doxing my brother and his. Mind you, they became like BFFs after the. I didn't expose that yesterday. Oh, shit. The fuck? Hold on a second. Oh my god. Sorry.
I don't know what's going on with my internet right now. Sorry about that. All right. Hold on. All right. So let me go back here because I don't know how long it was disconnected for.
And I really don't care who she is, but she's definitely in good company with the company that she keeps. As far as that whole thing goes down with Black Queen, I actually had nothing really to do about it and just heard about it on my live. I had no idea that Leonia had sent some crazy message to
Leonia. This is like, they're like, oh, besides like all the stupid shit she talks about in here that people are paying $50 for, like she can't even spell. It's just,
Black
oh my
Queen
God,
that
so
she
bad.
put on her community post. I also wonder to myself, when is makeup mobs are going to learn her lesson and know that the more that you spend time on the internet messing with people, it's eventually going to come back around in this universe to mess with you. I don't mess with anybody on the
So this is what people were paying for, $50 in her fucking Patreon to read these long fucking rambly manifestos about me.
internet. I don't look for people's information. I don't find any comfort, joy, satisfaction, or power with holding information over someone's head. That's really and truly none of my business.
So here's an example of her doing just
Yeah.
that. Hold on.
Yeah. Actually had the audacity to say.
So she writes in this thing that she doesn't find any joy or comfort holding people's personal information over her head, but this is Low Lightly, okay? So who was a creator here years ago, and this is her threatening this woman with her information, personal information.
Nobody knows my real name. Nobody knows where I am. Oh, really, Lucy? Age, son named Todd.
Look at that ugly fucking face. Look at that ugly fucking dachshund face.
Yeah, really.
Husband, retired teacher.
Wrong rabbit. Husband's not a retired teacher. I'm gonna told you that one.
City, state, property, worth this, annual income, social security.
Okay, who the fuck goes looking for people's?
Now, mind you, this woman never did anything like horrible to her. She used to do these like innocent, actually kind of funny little parodies of her on here. That's all. She didn't fuck with her real life. She didn't do anything. But this little baby over here, this little fucking baby, got so upset about it. She went and got all her information, her son, her fucking husband, and everything she could dig up on this woman, and went live and started, threatening her with her information. It's disgusting. Yeah, she did it to Blank Screen as well.
Incomes, where they live, Social Security. And Diane, you back this shit? You back this shit. You let Miss Pageant dress lady come
The fucking dress, dude.
flying in. What the hell? Are you afraid of her? I'm not afraid of this bitch. I'm tired of this bitch in our community.
Ugh.
This is a doxer.
Now there she is getting back everything she puts out for everybody.
This is
All the unflattering pictures that she fucking put out of everybody. She should look at her own fucking face.
crazy person. Look at her crazy face.
Oh, Lucy. Oh, there's some more people too. Come on, everybody, get your cups out, get your drinks out. Yep. Today's a very
So this was my birthday where she went live. Okay. Now remember yesterday, just want to put this out here. Okay. Because this was like, this was what, 2019 or 20, right? Oh, I don't, why are you doing this to me while I'm grieving? I was grieving at this point in time. This was like my second birthday without my mom around, but this is what she chose to do on my birthday.
special day. Ooh, come on, Eileen.
So she's trying to subtly dox family members of mine by like singing songs with their names in it.
Are you watching, girl? Oh, it's gonna be a good day.
And mind you, at the same time, there was all these accounts that would come into my chats with my brother's name, my brother's wife's name, my aunt's name, doxing like my family members. That's what was going on at this time.
Hey. I feel like watching my cousin Vinny. I love that movie.
So there she is trying to dox again. So tell me again how you don't get any comfort, joy, or satisfaction out of holding info over people's heads.
I don't mess with anybody on the internet. I don't look for people's information. I don't find.
Mind you, that was a 7-hour stream. You could find it on Wendy V's channel because for some reason she reposted it. I still never watched the entire stream. I haven't even watched, I watched about a minute of it because somebody told me she was playing my mom's voice on there. So I struck her from another channel and took her down. But this is what she does.
And any comfort, joy, satisfaction, or power with holding information over someone's head. That's really and truly none of my business.
That was a lie.
I've never been a nosy person, not even as a child was I nosy. The older I get, the
I've never been a nosy child, but not even as a child. Really? I mean, like a nosy person. Meanwhile, this not nosy person puts her fucking nose in Dre's business, Melissa Schumann's business, and everybody else's business. She's not nosy at all, though, right? Okay, girl.
more I did not care, and today I had a lot to say and didn't even realize how much I actually did have to say, and I absolutely had no idea that the sister-in-law was going to come inside of the chat. So serendipity. If
So yeah, the account, here she is admitting it, because the account, my sister-in-law's name came in her chat, which I think was probably one of her friends. It wasn't actually my sister-in-law. But yeah.
if you want to call it that. So yeah, she definitely responded to my Facebook.
So she's saying here, she definitely responded to my Facebook message, and I don't care what anybody says or thinks over there that I reached out to the sister-in-law. I told her the same thing that she's done to you, she's doing it to me. So she's admitting right here that she reached out to my brother's wife. Why? I don't even understand. Somebody who's not nosy, after just telling people, oh, I'm not nosy, she's fucking talking to my sister-in-law that I don't even have a relationship with. So like, what good is it going to be reaching out to my brother's wife? I never had a relationship with this woman. So fucking weird, dude.
Book message, and I don't care what anybody says or thinks over there that I reached out to the sister-in-law. I told her the same.
But this isn't creepy, right? I'm the creepy one. But this bitch is reaching out to my family members that I don't even fucking talk to. Okay.
Same thing that she's done to you, she's doing it to me. What's funny is I could easily get Black Queen, and probably Christina is my name, to back off of.
Now, she just said in the beginning of this, I just realized this. She just said in the beginning of this, she's like, I have nothing to do. And she said it yesterday, too. She's like, I had nothing to do with Christina or Black Queen or anybody bothering Makeup Mobster. But right here, she's like, I could probably get them to back off. Girl, make your mind up. You contradict yourself constantly.
The girl, but she's
So if fucking what's her face, Jilly Bean Peen, is wondering why I got a fucking problem with this woman, this is why.
never going to cut it out, and she's never going to apologize, so it's out of my hands. And I kind of feel the same way about Diane when Diane was up there today saying, I don't know what all you people expect from me. How am I supposed to control other people's actions? She's exactly right.
I mean, this is just crazy. So this is a text that Black Queen shared of her with MGL, because this is one of their many fights that they've had. I don't know what their story is right now, if they're friends or what, but this is her messages to Black Queen. So she says, a sub just sent me a video of you posted that I suck. Okay, I left your Patreon. I offered you money to help you out with good intentions. Clearly, so this is the proof that she was paying Black Queen at the same time she was going after me. Clearly, you don't appreciate anyone being...
A sub just sent me a video of you posted that I suck. Okay, I left your Patreon. I offered you money to help you out with good intentions. Clearly, you don't appreciate anyone being kind. Good luck to you in Loto. Peace.
Loto. Molly hired Black Queen to do her dirty work in the past. She absolutely has. So here's Black Queen harassing. You see where it says hashtag his side too, Backstreet Boys, exposing his side too. This is all Black Queen's, you know, her harassing Melissa Schumann for her back in the day. These are all the Nick Carter, Backstreet Boys, BSB. Yeah. She was basically helping out in the harassment of Melissa Schumann. And there's like a whole fucking shit ton of this. And this is all her things. You could slow it down and read it if you want. Fucking goofball bitch. So, you know, Jilly being, I mean, girl, you really don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You really should sit the fuck down.
Have no power over Christina and her videos. I really don't know where she gets.
So after just saying she could probably get Christina to back off, she's like, I have no power over her. Like, dude, make your fucking mind up. Holy shit.
It's her information from I don't know exactly.
I don't know why she kept saying this. She was saying this on the live the other day. She's like, I don't know where Christina gets her information. Everything Christina used to discuss came from my videos. That's where she got her information. Like, I don't know why this was such a Scooby-Doo mystery to her, but like, it all came from my videos.
Actually, what she knows how far she's dug, and I don't even know her screen name before she started making these videos.
And then it was like information that she got from my videos, and then she started making her own like weird assumptions about things from that. It was really weird. It was very fucking creepy.
Videos.
But there was some information that I don't know if she was talking to one of my family members, because there was one time she came in my chat and she was like, oh, I got a video of you drunk giving a speech at a wedding. And I was like, that's fucking creepy, because like I like, how'd you get that? So I don't know. And then she also had a picture of my brother's wife's wedding dress, which was super creepy, but I don't know. She must have been talking to my brother's wife and got in contact with her or something.
Queen definitely showed the screenshot of nasty comments, and I'm sorry, I think she owes her the money, and if she was smart, I think just cash app the girl the money she wants, the money that you owe her, and let the dust settle. I mean, that's what you do when you're an adult, right? I mean, people just sitting back waiting for people to blame me for everything. Guess what? I don't care if I get blamed for the mukbang money. I don't care if I get blamed for sending a message to the sister-in-law. I think I did the right thing. I would have completely been 100% fine with walking away from Leona a year ago, but it is true. I read the comments inside of the live feed today, and you want to know something? What it really comes down to is, who really is Leona if she doesn't have her obsession to obsess over me obsessively?
But again, she's sitting in her Patreon fucking writing these big, long fucking things about me, okay? And then acting like I'm the one who's fucking obsessed, right? Reaching out to my family members and all this other fucking shit, but I'm the one who's obsessed. Okay, girl. We got ya.
She might as well burn her channels to the ground.
Burn my channel.
I mean, a lot of people walked away from her because she talked about me so much, and there's a lot of patrons here.
So she was still saying this the other day, but I don't even know where she got this from. Did she survey people? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
To prove that they were tired of hearing about me. Listen, I don't know why this girl wants to wear my skin so bad. She's just a single white female, and sometimes you can't control the people that you attract.
Again, I want to wear her skin so bad, but she's the one contacting my family members and calling me when I never gave her my phone number. So here's all the videos, okay? Videos Molly has posted me about MM in the last month. Here's all the videos. We're going to count them. There's a little countdown right here. There's one. So look, that picture, if you guys see the picture, well, this was one too. But here, you see that picture of me? That picture is so old, bro. Like, she had to go so far back on my Instagram account to find this, where I had brown hair. I mean, it's so old. This one. There's a picture of Jomana where she tried to put fucking, you know, find pictures where Jomana she thought didn't look good, which Jomana looks 10 times better than her. Look, this picture again is another picture from my Instagram from like 2012, dude. It's old. And then Jomana, who looks beautiful. Look, there's another picture of Jomana that she thinks looks bad, but Jomana looks great in every picture, if you ask me. And then there's all pictures, Jomana, John, M's and John. I mean, it's like, holy shit. There's another with the teeth. Oh my God. And there's my lives. Nothing about her in the last month on my channel. Except for when she maybe called me or something. I don't even remember when this was. Yeah. Yeah.
But if she was wise and she was smart, she would just cut it out. But I don't believe she will, and I think that rabbit hole is getting deeper and deeper and deeper, and I'm just gonna sit back and watch. I'm not gonna go live getting upset again. I'm not gonna do it. Some people want to say that because of this quarantine that we need drama, we need action. You know what? I've got some books to read. I have TV, Netflix, and I can always go out running, spend time with my family. I made steaks tonight. They were amazing, and we need to be praying for Mary right now. We need to be praying.
Bro, like, okay, go read some books.
For Hello Starlight. She's really sick, and so is Marshall.
Yeah, the picture with the car seats. I remember that one.
Why, Tricky, everyone's really sick. I've been menstruating since December.
Right? Remember yesterday when she was like, oh my God, Megan Monster husband never goes down on her, you know, because she's got a bush. But this bitch is menstruating. What month was this? Hold on a second. This was, let's see. Dude, I'm not telling you. I'm like telling you, she was fucking writing about her fucking period. I can't even tell you how many fucking times. This is March, okay? So December, January, February, March, 4 months she was menstruating. I'm sure Walter's going down on her, you know, while she's fucking menstruating for 4 months. Fucking gross, bro.
I've been menstruating since December. I've been menstruating since December.
It's disgusting.
I've been menstruating since December. I have very low iron, and I'm just not in the mood for this garbage.
I mean, that is disgusting. Why would you like let that go on for 4 months and not go see a doctor?
I'm telling you, Leona is going to meet the wrong person.
Ugh.
Somebody is going to get attracted to her, and it's going to be probably one of the
Yeah,
most
I met the wrong person. It was you.
evil people imaginable, because she's playing Russian roulette.
I mean, yo, this fucking post goes on and on and on.
My gut is telling me something really crazy
But she don't care.
and big is going to happen with this check if she doesn't stop. I'm telling you, I could feel it. I've been feeling it. I'm just
So she always used to like do this, like, oh, she's psychic O'Malley over here. I mean, go lightly over here. That like she could, you know, she's like, I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen to this Leona chick, you know, but then she would make something bad happen. Then she would try to call it karma. And it's like, girl, that ain't karma. Like this bitch has tried everything to try to get me fucking off this platform. I mean, it's unbelievable.
gonna let her and Tiffany Morris sit back and talk like a little lunchmates and gossip about the faculty. That's all I can do, and I hope everybody's home and safe. I really hope you have all the supplies you need. I was very, very, very upset this afternoon when I found out that Mari tested positive. She's very worried about her daughter, who is very susceptible to illness. Says I can't imagine how she feels right now, so there are bigger, more important
Yeah, I know. What happened to the tumor she had? I don't know.
things going on in the world right now that it's almost a sin that we are on YouTube engaging in the shameful indulgence of the YouTube.
So like she always does this thing like Laura tries to do. Like I don't deny that I do what I do on here, you know? But like these women, I don't know what it is. Like they're always trying to deny that they're doing what they're doing on here. It's so fucking weird to me. Like they're like, oh, I don't engage in the drama. I don't do it. But like, girl, you're sitting here in your Patreon, right? Where people are paying you, like, I don't know for what, I guess this, which is sad, you know, $50 a month to read this bullshit about me. Like, I mean, really, like, I don't know, dude. I cannot believe people actually fucking pay for this. Like, it's amazing. Like, seriously pay for it. I can't fucking figure it out. Oh, fuck. I hate when this happens. Hold on a second. Sorry. I just lost my window here. Give me a second. Yeah.
The drama community. I leave the ball in Leona's court. Like I said, I'm willing to back off of those chicks, not a problem. I'm not involved with the Black Queen thing, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly. The only ones dumb enough to believe a word you say are the idiots that pay you $50 a month. So, I mean, you know, she could sit here all she wants and pretend that it's everybody else, but girl, we got it, you know? And if Jilly fucking Queen over there, Peen, sorry, wants to, like, really, really wants to know, I mean, you could just go through my channel and figure it out. Figure it out, girl. I mean, I'm going to, of course, not like a person who's, you know, touching my fucking real life and shit. Just because I've said some, you know, critical things about her on the fucking internet. All right. So, so wait, hold on. Now, this is really weird. I just want to show you this. And I'm starting to wonder if this is either like somebody who's like related to MGO or her herself. I don't really think it's her herself, but it might be at this point because this person has been harassing me and also Alicia for years now. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find their comments. I think it was on yesterday's video, but it might have been on. Like, this person's so fucking stupid, and it kind of reminds me of somebody else. Should I say that that might be sticking up for her? A dude that likes to pose as women online. I don't know. One second. Let me see if I can find it now. I think it was on this video. Oh, here she is. Here she is. Fucking idiot. Black Dahlia presents. Okay, this person's been, it's so weird because this person always comes back when around for me when Molly Golightly is around. Like, it's just weird. So she writes, get off your high horse, MM. Didn't you get fired from your first job for stealing clients from your employer? You are a thief. So somebody writes that was her coworkers try again, which wasn't 100% true. So that wasn't my first job, and I got accused of stealing work, but I didn't. First of all, I never did the work, but we'll get there. But didn't, because the work I was asked to do was work my boss told the client we didn't do. So yeah, no. Anyway, glad you're listening to my every word. #fangirl. So she writes, you were fired for lack of integrity and stealing. Everything else is semantics. People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. So I'm like, where did you get lack of integrity? Like, did you fucking talk to my boss or something at that time? Like, first of all, let's just get a couple of things straight, because this isn't the same as Molly Golightly stealing from strippers and shit. First of all, I never stole anything. So I didn't get fired for stealing because I didn't actually steal anything, because number one, my boss refused the work and said that we don't do that at my job. Okay. So number two, I never did the job. I never actually did the job. I never finished it. I never did it. So how was I stealing it? Okay. I got accused of stealing it, but I didn't actually steal it. So number three, this happened when I was in my fucking like early 20s, dude. I you know, as a 40-something-year-old woman, would I ever make the same mistake again after, you know, that happening? No, I would never do the same thing again, you know, at a job. If a client asked me, and, you know, I would make it very clear, and I would probably talk it over with my boss or the owner of the company first, like, hey, you know, we refuse this work. What, you know, am I able to do it on the side for, you know, for this person because you refused it? You know, I learned my lesson, but I probably wouldn't even go there with a client again. I would just be like, no, sorry, I can't do, you know, side work. But I mean, it's just so ridiculous. So how is that the same as a 40-something-year-old mother, okay, who's drunk, pissed drunk, walking around fucking New Orleans by herself, okay, or not by herself, but with some stranger that she met off the internet, stealing from strippers? How is that the same thing? You know what I'm saying? I was 20-something years old. I made mistakes in my life. Never said I didn't make mistakes in my life. In fact, I wouldn't have shared that story on here if I, you know, was trying to portray that I was some type of perfect person in my life. Like, I made a mistake, you know, even discussing that job with that guy, but shit happens, you know? But I mean, I've never been accused of stealing work. Like, this person, it's just weird how this person always comes back around, right? Right around the time where, you know, Molly Golightly's around. So I said, oh, and by the way, I was in my 20s when that happened. This grown-ass woman in her 40s who's a mother that was stealing from strippers and stealing off PX shops. I forgot about that. So it's not even close to the same, especially since I never actually stole anything. My boss refused the job.
I said, you are really invested in this, almost like you're Molly Golightly herself, or like a really close friend of hers or a husband. He likes posing as women on the internet, or so I heard. And then this is a response, which I didn't say. Interesting. Tell me more. I mean, am I right? Am I right? Because, you know, we all saw on that channel, the Everything Golightly channel, I think it was, where he likes, you know, he poses as Emily on his Airbnb thing. Emily. Instead of just putting his own name there, for some reason, he was posing as a female. Really fucking weird, dude. Why is he pretending to be a woman? So, you know, would it surprise me if like this was maybe her husband, but I don't think he's that invested in this. Or somebody she knows personally. This person claims they live in Florida, so that makes me wonder, you know. She has some relatives that live in Florida. Could Black Dahlia be one of her relatives that lives in Florida? I don't know. But yeah, interesting. Tell me more. Like, dude, you listen to every word I say, whatever your name is. So I don't know if it's the same like person, the original Black Dahlia that was here years ago, or if it's somebody posing as her. But I do find it interesting that they always seem to come back around at the same time Molly Golightly is trying to come back on YouTube. Like, it's just kind of strange. And then they're also harassing Alicia. What's the chances? Hold on. I'm trying to find Kathy P's thing because I really need to ask a question. Hold on. Let's talk about everything. I always get her name messed up in my head. I think it's this. Okay. Kathy P, I really need to know this. I saw this pop up in my thing yesterday because I had, well, obviously I'm subscribed to your channel, but also I need to know the answer to this. Is this, hold on a second. I mean, let's talk about, you know, taking some unflattering pictures of people. I need to know, is this, I'm assuming it is this a real picture? Like, is this real? Like, this wasn't fucked with in any way. Oh, whoops, hold on, sorry. I didn't mean to play the video. Like, dude, is this real? Yikes. Holy sloppy fucking titties and rolls right there. More rolls than a bakery right there. Absolutely fucking disgusting, dude. Please tell me you're not doing Chantel drama, MM. Who's Chantel? I don't even know who that is. I have no idea who that is. Who's Chantel? Wow. Wowzers. I mean, holy shit. And what is she holding in her hand? Is that like a Chipwich sandwich? Like the fucking ice cream with the 2 chocolate chip cookies? Dude, that is, whoo, girl. Whoo, girl. Oh, no, I don't fuck with Foodie Beauty. I never watched her. I don't even really know who that is. I mean, I've heard her name before, but like, me personally, I've never, ever watched her. Like I said, I typically don't go around bothering people that don't like bother me. You know what I'm saying? Jilly Bean's a little different because I, you know, she asked a specific question, so I responded to her video, like basically trying to explain to her because she's asking why people still cover her, you know, Molly Golightly. And since I'm one of those people that covers her from time to time, I figured I would give her an answer to her question, you know, so that's a little different. But I typically don't go around, you know, the internet, like trying to find different people that I could like fuck with. But holy shit, dude. This picture is something else. I mean, she used to love posting unflattering pictures of everybody else. And I feel like this is kind of like she's always talking about karma. Like, this is your karma, girlfriend. I mean, that just looks woof. 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 I don't know when this was taken, in all fairness. Like, I don't know if it's recent. But girl, you have stretched the limits of that fucking shirt that you've been wearing for 5 years straight. you're pushing that shirt, girl. It's about to bust at the seams. Holy shit. I saw this yesterday and I'm like, no. Because like her face is blocked out, so I couldn't tell if it was like actually like I'm like, it looks like her. It looks like the rest of her face. I can't tell, but I was like, oh Jesus, that is bad. I didn't even think she was that large. Damn, girl. So yeah, when you said you would paralyze me, like again, I weigh 131 pounds. If this body fell on my little body, I would definitely be paralyzed. You're 100% right about that. Like if you hit my body, if our bodies fucking hit each other in any force, I mean, I would probably bounce off you and go flying like 20 feet back because there's a lot of cushion there. But yeah, wow. Whew. Yeah, her intermittent fasting helps her lose 10 pounds. I mean, okay. Here's the problem. You could do all the yo-yo dieting in the world, you know, that you want to do, but you have to actually stick with a diet. It's not a diet, it's a lifestyle change. You know, in order to keep the weight off. You can't just lose 10 pounds and then go back to eating fucking, you know, eclairs and fast food and all this other shit. And then, you know, think that you're going to stay at the weight you were. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, she's a brick shit house. But like, honestly, that at that size, you're not fighting anybody, girl. I mean, I don't even think you could swing an arm. Fucking little alligator arms. Get the fuck out of here. But you could try that. Anyway. So yeah, she's only about quick fixes. Yeah, well, that does look uncomfortable though. Like, dude, if my body started spreading out like that, I would, you know, that would be the end for me. That would be the end. And, you know, yesterday I was like, oh, you know, she looks like she weighs like 160. Girl, she's pushing like 200 right there. I could tell looking at that picture. Just her boobs alone probably weigh like 40 pounds, you know, a piece. But like, you know, add all the other extras on there. Girlfriend. Brick shit house is a compliment. My eyes are burning. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with being overweight. My mom was overweight, right? It's just, you know, when you're sitting there talking about everybody else and how, you know, they don't have what you have, and, you know, you think that everybody wants to be you and they're so jealous of you and you're, you know, you're so great. Girl, come on. I mean, who are you trying to fucking kid over here with that shit? And she says that I'm looking rough. I'm looking rough. I mean, girl, that's, you know, that should be one of those pictures that's like a fucking wake up call for you. You know, put the fucking chip witch down, girl, and back away. And again, like, dude, I got heavy. That's why I'm like looking at her in that picture. I'm like, she's definitely more than 160. Cause like, if you go on my grief videos, I was like 150 something at that time. Okay. And I don't have rolls like that. So, I mean, she's got to be pushing 200 in that, which is fine. Like, nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter how much you weigh. Nobody cares. If anybody's obsessed with the weight, it's her. I don't fucking care if she's big, if she's small. The problem is when you're always constantly criticizing everybody else's looks and, you know, things about them, you know, you should probably make sure that you look perfect. See, but nonsense. You look like you're tall to me. And who gives a shit, you know? When I was a size, you know, I wear a size 5. Now I could get into a size 5, but, you know, a couple of years ago I couldn't. You weigh 109, size 3. Yeah, I used to be there, girl. I mean, I've said this a million times, but I personally like having a little weight on me. It just suits my body better. Makes me look more like a girl, like a woman. I feel like when I'm skinny, I look like a fucking boy, you know? So I don't mind having a little extra weight on me. You know, I'd maybe like to lose like 5 pounds, but 10 pounds maybe, you know, get back down to 120. But like, I look really skinny at 120. I don't know if it just don't look good on me. I don't mind being a little heavier.
Yeah, she's definitely not a size 5 girl. There's just, I mean, that's just not. In what world is she a size 5? She says she wears a medium the other day, right? In the clip that we played. But girl, like I wear a medium shirt, okay? And I have a small chest. I wear medium shirts. Not all the time. It depends on the shirt. But a lot of the times I like to buy shirts like a little bigger because I have a really wide rib cage and then I have wide shoulders. So I'll buy like a medium just so it like fits me more comfortably. And there's no way. I mean, there's just no way she's wearing a size medium. Like, I mean, XXL, if anything. And I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just her boobs alone would not fit into a size medium. So, but like, again, I don't fucking care what size she is. I really don't. But when you're sitting around talking about everybody else, you know, it just shows you're, number one, you're insecure. But number two, I mean, you should look in a mirror, girl. Instead of talking about everybody else. I don't stop in between. I have a 10 and an 11 and a half and 10 and a half to 11 inch shoes. I have big feet too. Apparently I was picked on for them. I don't know where she gets this shit from. To be honest with you, every time I tell people that I wear a size 9.5, like, I'm talking about people in my real life, I'll be like, oh, I like your shoes. I can never wear those because I wear a 9.5. They're like, no way, you're 9.5. Like, people, honestly, like, I don't know if they're just being nice, but most people are like, you can't tell my feet are as big as they are. They don't look big. It's just like I have long toes, probably when I'm not wearing, you know, sneakers or something. But nobody's ever in my life, except my dad, picked on me about my feet ever. I was self-conscious about them. My foot looks wider in the summer because I live in flip-flops. Yeah, me too. I don't wear flip-flops, but I wear slides. MGL thinks because Lululemon stretches her out or it fits, she doesn't know the difference between something going on and something fitting. Yeah. She doesn't. She has no fucking idea. No fucking idea. But anyway, I just wanted to share with Jilly Bean like some of the stuff that, you know, happened. And she's more than welcome, obviously, to come, you know, go look at my channel, go back in a couple of, you know, years on my uploads and stuff, and you can see all the evidence on my channel. I don't just lie. I don't just make things up. I actually have proof of things that I say, unlike, you know, other people here. But yeah, I didn't lie about my cop call like she was trying to say, like, none of that, you know, but here she is saying I'm obsessed, but she's the one reaching out to my family members and threatening to reach out to, you know, people on my son's hockey team, which is fucking just weird. Why do you like even care what people like? Why is that the answer? She's like, oh, I'm going to let everybody in her life know she's crazy. But like, you realize that everybody has the same access to the internet that you do. And they already know anyway. So, because actually somebody actually found me, just being honest, somebody from my son's team found my YouTube page. So they all know about it now. Are they watching? I highly doubt it. But, you know, you're going to, you know, you like doing something like that. I don't know if she realizes this, but she probably doesn't because she's a fucking psychotic narcissist. But like doing something like that is only going to make you look more crazy. Like, why would people that have known me for years listen to some fucking psychotic stranger from the internet calling them up? You know, like that people would be like, what the fuck is this weirdo doing? And like, think about the amount of effort you would have to put into doing that. You know, for somebody who says they don't care about me, you would have to go and find every name of every person on the team, right? Then find their phone numbers and then call them. Like, that's pretty psychotic, dude. That's a lot of effort for somebody you claim to, quote unquote, not care about. So, I don't know, girl. Your words and your actions just aren't really adding up. They ain't adding up. Just like Laura. You know, she doesn't care. She goes on Jilly Bean's panel yesterday, and she's like, oh, I don't care. Just ignore these people. Ignore them. But she has threatened to come to my house with the police, right, to talk to my husband, apparently. I didn't hear this with my own ears, but several people told me that that's what she's doing as of like a few days ago, that she's like, oh, I'm going to come to the house with the police and talk to my husband. And like, and again, I don't know what world these women are living in where you could have a fucking channel
right? Be swatted and all this other shit, and then somehow hide it from your husband. Like, how would that happen? How would my husband not fucking know what I'm doing on here? It's impossible, dude. They're like, oh, she goes live when my husband's not home. Yeah, dude. Well, because like when my family's home, I hang out with my family. When they're not home and I'm just sitting here by myself, what else am I supposed to do? I mean, obviously there's other things I do. I do laundry and shit. But I mean, yesterday I did 2 loads of laundry while I was sitting here talking to you guys. You know, it's not that hard. I thought that door. Well, Laura just like plants her ass and she has like a fucking 1990s desktop computer that she sits on. I got a little MacBook that I could carry all over my house with me. No, Laura has no idea what it's like to have a husband because she hasn't been married ever. I mean, she was married. I'm sorry. She's been married, but her first marriage didn't work out. It only lasted like a year. They don't have children together, right? And then she's married to a guy that lives in California right now, okay? Like, because she married him because she needed like benefits or some bullshit like that. I don't know. She's told so many different stories as to why she married him that I don't know which one's the truth, but that's her latest one. So that's not the same story she told me, but whatever. You know, she's married to him and she has no idea what it's like to have an actual healthy relationship where you're not, you know, taking each other to court for 6 years, fighting over custody of one kid. She doesn't fucking understand that. So, and I wouldn't expect her to. And then, you know, the other one, fucking Molly Golightly, like her marriage is just, I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but you know, that to me, like, obviously I don't know what happens in their private life, but like from what she displays on here, it's bizarre to say the least. You know, it seems very transactional. Very, very odd. I mean, she's out to dinner with her family the other night, right? And instead of like enjoying that time with them, she's on a live stream talking shit about people on YouTube. She's on that girl Jilly Beans, right? Or somebody's. I forget whose live stream it was. But she's sitting up there. I mean, if that isn't addiction to the internet, to being online, I don't know what the fuck is. Because there's no way in hell you would ever catch me online while I'm sitting in a restaurant with my family. Like, that would never fucking happen ever. First of all, I wouldn't do that to my family. But second of all, it's just, I mean, that's rude. You know? You don't sit there like on your phone. Like when we used to go out to dinner, like my mom, my brother and everybody, like I remember I used to get like annoyed because my brother would like sit on his phone and I'd be like, dude, we're out to dinner. Like put your fucking phone in your pocket, you know, like let's enjoy each other's company instead of sitting on phones the whole time. So, I mean, like, I mean, to sit there on a live stream while you're fucking sitting there having dinner with your husband and your child is like very weird to me. And that's addiction for you. But she tries to paint it on the live stream yesterday that I'm addicted to like the internet or something. I mean, even if I went live every day, which I don't, but even if I did, right? It's always when my family's not home because again, when they're home, we do things together. We're running around. My life is very busy outside of YouTube, dude. I mean, I don't think they understand that, but like her and Laura, they're live while their kids are sitting in their rooms. And I understand that their kids are a little older. But my son's getting to that age too, where like he's not hanging out with me all the time. You know, he's up in his room playing video games, FaceTiming with his friends, you know, making videos and shit like of himself. And I mean, he's got his own, you know, interests and hobbies that he does on his own. So it's not like I'm spending every waking second hanging out with him. But like, you guys know that I'm never here at night. I might be like in a chat or something, but like I'm not live. And then I'm not live on the weekends. Like that is a definite no. I'm not fucking going live on the weekends. Like, you know, I only have 2 days where my husband's home from work. Like, so, you know, we spend time together. We do things together. And my family's always come first over this shit. But, you know, I couldn't imagine just being like, hey, you know, Chris, I'm going to go live while we're sitting here at a restaurant. Like, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, that would never happen. I would never do that to my husband. Like, I feel like that's so rude, you know, to be sitting there having like a separate conversation while you're sitting at a dinner table with people. I don't know. Like, just like if you were sitting on your phone talking to somebody, it's just fucking rude. And especially in a restaurant where like, I don't know about you guys, but like people have I know my husband does. When he's like on the phone, he like talks like 10 octaves higher than like normal. Like, dude, why are you talking so loud? Like, I don't know why it is, but like people just have a tendency to talk really loud when they're on the phone for some reason, you know? So, I mean, could you imagine? Like, I just can't imagine sitting on a fucking live stream while I'm at the dinner. And then, like, again, this is the same woman who is fucking live while she's sleeping. How many times has this lady went live and filmed herself sleeping? I mean, if that doesn't tell you that you're addicted to this shit, I don't know what does. And they've never taken, her and Laura, both of them have never taken breaks like from YouTube, really. I mean, Laura maybe has taken like a day or two here or there because she's like busy doing something, but like that bitch has never taken breaks from YouTube ever. I mean, she has peed on camera. She has fucking multiple times. It's like, holy shit, dude. I know. Yeah, she eats on the camera. Like she eats her breakfast, lunch, and dinner on here. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. Like, dude, that would be the day if I ever fucking brought my camera into my bedroom and filmed myself sleeping by myself, by the way. You know? It's like, I mean, come on. That's why the Jelly Bean girl could sit here and believe all this bullshit. But girl, there's like proof of everything else, you know, to the contrary. She's like, oh, she's addicted to the internet. She doesn't pay attention to her family. She could intervene. Her son is a juvenile delinquent. She has time to intervene. You know, she doesn't do anything for that boy. She doesn't do anything for her husband. But it's like, girl, like I mean, the proof is in the pudding. You know, you're the one who's live when your family's home and overnights and your husband's not even in the bed with you ever. Okay. And I'm the one who's not live when my family's home. So that would, you know, mostly point to like I'm probably doing things with them. Take 10 minutes off camera and shuffle. Yeah, there's no need. Dude, like that's an addiction to food though, you know? I don't need to eat all day long. I literally eat breakfast and then I'll eat again at like dinner time. Like I don't eat lunch. And I'm not saying it's bad to eat lunch. I'm just saying I personally like just don't. I might have like a small snack maybe in between lunch and dinner. I mean breakfast and dinner, but like I don't eat big lunches. I think it's disgusting to go live in a restaurant, but then talk while stuffing her face is so revolting. Yeah, and like not for nothing too. I mean, she's done this so many times where she's been in like bars, right? And she goes live and it's like, dude, like, you know, she's filming random people at these bars. And it's like, you know, what if somebody like doesn't want to be on the internet? I mean, I know it's kind of hard to avoid cameras these days, but like, it's just rude to like the other people there to go live, like filming everybody. She like sticks her camera in other people's faces, like just no, you know, respect for other people's privacy or anything like that. Dre's number slay Molly's. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Liz, I was the same way when I worked. I would eat lunch at work for some reason. Like, I don't know, probably because it's a longer day. You know, I was up earlier. You know, you're moving around like, well, at least I used to at work. But remember MGL had a fight over a chair. Yes, Lanky. I wonder if there's a clip of that somewhere. Hold on a second. Somebody clipped that and it was on some channel. I wonder if it's still out there. Let's see if we can find it. Because yeah. That was on her anniversary, right? Her son was at the homecoming dance. So instead of like waiting for her son to come home or spend the night with her husband, you know, getting laid since she's so involved in everybody else's sex life, you know, you could think that she would be like home banging her husband on their anniversary. But no, she tells him to drop her off at a bar by herself, not even with him. They didn't go to this bar together. And then she almost gets in a fight at the bar with this random dude because she was being so pushy and rude and trying to get this guy. Like, I don't know why she had to sit in his fucking specific chair, but she was being so rude and so pushy. Hold on. Let's see if we can find this. I know somebody out there had it clipped at some point in time. Bar. Let's see. Local bar. B-A-R. Hold on. I mean, God, I haven't even been to a bar in so fucking long, dude. I don't even remember last time I went to a bar. Oh, is this it? No, this is the one. This is a different one. Hold on a second, because there was a few. This was a bar fight that they got into, but this wasn't really her. So, do you know the Muffin Man? That's right. There was a few of them. Who is that? 6 months ago. Hold on a second. The problem is I don't know what like what the title would have been. You know? God, who clipped that? I can't go live on my channels. All right, hold on. Because it could be MGL and not Molly Go Lately. Hold on, let me see if I could find this. There was another one. There was this one. Hold on a second. Let me go back up to the top here. And see, the problem is she's always trying to take down like these clip channels. So because you know, she thinks she's gonna erase all her shitty behavior all the time. But this was another fight that they got in. But this wasn't, I don't know. I don't know if I would so much blame her. This was during COVID. And it was her, and there was other people with her from YouTube. And she got in this, you know, this fight at the bar. But this isn't the one that I'm personally thinking of. Let me just see if I could try searching another way here. So they got kicked out of the bar. I'm not really sure why. I forget because it was so long ago. Like, dude, you're in your 40s, right? Getting kicked out of bars. I mean, then you want to talk about other people being in bars. Okay, girl. Sure. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find. Why it's like cutting out like this. It might just be the footage. MGL bar. Yeah, nothing's coming up. Damn it. I wish I could find them. I don't know why it just keeps cutting in and out. Sorry. Oh my God. Oh, somebody who might have streamed it. It might have been like Diane's channel or something. Oh, shit. I can't. It's under MGL. Fuck. I wish I could find this because it was really funny, dude. She like oh, what's that? She literally almost got like punched in the face. Like this guy was getting so fucking heated and aggravated with her. Who streamed it? What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't know what that is. She's never e-begged for anything. Yeah, she's e-begged for plenty. Let's go back. Oh my God, dude. I'm trying to remember where this would be. See, like these are all newer things. I need to find old clips. Who is that? Backwards Barbie. And family speaks out. It needs to stop. What was going on at MDL's mom's house? This is all like newer shit. We need to find older clip channels. I wonder if I do. No, that's not gonna work. I was gonna say, I wonder if I did by like relevance date or something. That's social feels from 4 days ago. See, like these are all newer. This was a while back. Monica Lately canceled herself. Oh my God, dude. There's just so many videos. I love it because it's all clip channels now. It's not, you know, her channel doesn't come up because it's gone. So funny. Hold on a second. Let me just find my, just in case anybody finds it in here. I can't see my chat right now. She was smoking cigarettes. That's right. Remember, she used to be like, oh, it's so disgusting. People smoke cigarettes.
Queer Talks. Who is this? This is all new stuff. We need stuff from like years ago. Hold on. Gets kicked out by husband. I remember that. I miss this channel. Everything Go Lightly. Come back. You made the best videos. They were so funny. With that voice. I miss that channel. See, these are all newer videos. We need to go way back. Burnt Toast. Did Burnt Toast play it? No, that's New Orleans, but I wonder if Burnt Toast played it. Reappears 4 months ago. I mean, this is old. This has to be like years old. I'm trying to think. Like before Dre McRae. Molly Go Lightly. Laxative. Ugh, gross. Gross. Lately. Damn it. Don Wells. House of Williams. Oh my God, this is all like new stuff, dude. We need the old school. It was a restaurant. Oh, was it? Oh, all right. Maybe should write restaurant? Let's see. Whoops. Restaurant? No. Restaurant. Let's see. Anything comes out. Mallory. Look at that Ovi clip. Re-upload. Jilly Bean. It was a Hershey or something. Oh my God, this is gonna kill me. 4 months ago. No, we need older stuff. Older stuff. I'm helping. Oh my God, dude, we'll never find this. If anybody finds it, email me and we'll put it in I'll put it on my if you find it like later, obviously, and I'm not live, just let me know and I'll put it on my oh, I remember this. Takes on Miami. Wait, no, that's new. I'm thinking of something old. Toasty Reviews Friday night. Goes live on another platform. Laxative. Why does it keep coming up with the same fucking things? Brian St. John. Oh my God. What happened was the moment I found out my Lightly's channels are gone. Oh, that's John. I didn't even know he did a video. Okay. An update on her channels from an alleged lawyer. Oh my God. She's so full of shit, dude. So full of shit. It was Walter's birthday. Oh, wait. No, it was their anniversary. Hold on a second. Let me put anniversary. It was their anniversary dinner. That's right. God, I wish they had better search filters. It was their anniversary. And he, she like went out on the anniversary. He dropped her off. I remember because there was like somebody clipped even her and him in the car talking to each other. Ugh. Oh my God. Molly Go Lightly thinks all Black people look alike. Well, she has said something like that. Oh my God, dude. It's going to kill me. Ugh. She's eating. See, these are all like newer videos. We need the old school ones. But what the fuck is that? Why would somebody put this on here, bro? A deceased woman. What the fuck? I don't want to see that. Like, why is that? Why would that even come up in here? I hate that. Oh, look, it says 14 more. That's so weird. I don't know. Their search feature actually sucks. I believe it was his birthday, but I could be mistaken. Was it his birthday? Maybe it was his birthday. All right, hold on. How about this? We put Molly Go Lightly, Walter, or Wally. Oh my God, there's a million different ways we could search this. The most dangerous man on the earth. Oh my God. Walter investigates begging part 2 4 months ago. Dude, I don't want 4 months ago. Oh my God. Because I'm telling you, it's out there somewhere. I know it. It's out there. Ugh, it's going to kill me. I don't know why it's giving me. Oh God, stop showing me this dead woman. What the fuck, dude?
I want to see that. I go lately in Walter Mercado begin. That was a year ago. That's from what's her name? Fuck, dude. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, that's weird. Lockjaw again. Oh my god. Hold on. I know I might have streamed it on my channel at some point too, but I just don't know where it is. It's not a picture when I seen him spit out my Dr. Pepper. Are you guys sure it wasn't after a dance? Yeah, it was. She had the kid went to the dance. It was like a homecoming dance or something. And her and Walter were out for either their anniversary or his birthday. It was something. And then she made him drop her off at home. I mean, at this bar. And then she got in a fight with the guy at the bar. But I just can't seem to find it. It's only showing me like newer videos, which we need like the old school clips. The old school clips. I could have possibly streamed it at some point in time on my channel. I remember somebody streaming it, but who knows? Because everybody here, like Arisa's channels, puts videos on private. So to be able to find it, you know, who knows? And lately, what? Come back to YouTube. No, definitely not. That's John's video. Tainted Obsession, Veda. See, like it's, oh my God, this is so frustrating. Just gave her a few minutes ago. MGL Bar Maybe. I tried searching that. I hate their search feature. I guess you could do like, I don't know. I don't want recent videos. I know you could search by upload date, but it gives you newer videos when you do that. And I don't want the newer videos. I want old videos. Old videos. Because this was definitely a couple of years ago. She gets in a fight at the bar. And like the title could be MGL. It might not even be Molly Golightly. It could be like, you know, she gets in a fight at a bar or something. It would help if I knew when it happened. Like these are all like newer things. Dolly Vision, Melissa Schumann Fights Back. That's new because that's on Rabbit's channel. So I mean, God, we could probably sit here all fucking day looking for this shit. That's how much she's been clipped. Good God. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody finds it, let me know and I will definitely post it. If you find the clip, I'll definitely post it. God, somebody streamed it back in the day. I remember watching it and being in somebody's chat when they streamed it. I just don't, you know, I don't remember when it was. It had to be like a year, 2 years ago at the most. Oh my God. Look at this fucking screenshot. Oh my God. Every fucking like thing. She has food in her mouth. Like, ugh. Yeah, this is all new shit, man. God damn. Imagine being clipped this much. Holy shit. Holy shit. Molly Golightly. Hey, fatty boom boom. What the fuck? She needs to stop. I know what's his name. That BX Beast Boy has a lot of like the older clips. I feel like Burnt Toast fucking might have streamed it at some point. I don't know. Mega Mobster, see my 2 comments above. All right, hold on a second. Yeah, it'll take me all day to find this. Called Molly on the Town. Oh, all right. On Molly on the Town. I'm doing it in another tab because I don't want to lose my spot there, but Molly on the Town. It's so hard to fucking find these things, dude. Because people like don't necessarily put her name in the title. Hold on. Rosewater channel from a year ago. I think that. Oh, Rosewater. It's on her channel? Okay, well that helps. Rosewater was good at catching clips. Let's see. Rose water. Great. That'll make it a little bit easier for me to find. Thank you. All right. So let's go to channel. I know Rose water. She was in here actually. Where's her channel though? Oh my God. This is going to be the next thing. There it is. Wait a second. Oh, I clicked on the wrong channel. Hold on. Oh shit, that's weird. It brought me to the wrong one for some reason. All right. I knew somebody had to have it clipped. I'm like, it has to be somewhere. It just has to be. She gets in a fight and it's fucking insane. Like there's something wrong with this lady. Oh wow, I didn't know she had all this on here too. I don't get notifications, man. I swear to God. YouTube's playing me. It was before the laundries. So let's go down. Laura drove for 4 minutes with no lights on. I remember that. Real Malika lately trying to exploit her own family. What else is new? Ha! Marie, girl, the donuts. The fucking donuts. I should do a reaction to that one day. I never fucking did that. Did I? I don't think I did. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. There's a lot of stuff on here. Oh, here we go. All right. Perfect. Here she is. I think this is it. Thank you, Harmony. Everybody give Harmony some fucking clappy hands in the chat. Yeah, I remember watching it live or like, I don't know. I don't know if it was live. I thought somebody was streaming it.
The following is a recording. Thank you, Hartley.
Yes.
I slowed it down so you can hear a little bit better.
I don't think I watched it live. I watched it. Somebody was streaming this clip. I remember somebody streaming this actual clip right here because I remember Rosewater narration, and that's when I saw it.
But basically, it's Molly out on the night that her son has his first date.
Yep.
This big night. And she's at the bar making friends. There's a man there that apparently she wants his chair. Because
the other thing was there was somebody else. I don't know if it's on here. It might be. Somebody else clipped her in the car, right? Because her and her husband were allegedly out to dinner. I remember that night. Or maybe this was a different night. But there was like them in the car and him dropping her off. And I like, oh my God, it was just, this is what she did on like, it was either his birthday, like people said, or their anniversary. It was one of the two. And this is what she chose to do. So just had to put that out there.
Because hers is too high. So she torments him to the point where she thinks he's going to hit her. But does that stop her? No, not our Molly.
Oh.
This just shows how inconsiderate.
Now, I beg you, okay? I beg you to find anything online, okay? Because she was trying to like act like, oh, you know, there's all these crazy videos out there of me, you know, me yelling at a hotel employee, which, okay, that's not even on YouTube anymore. The video is down. But there's, try to find a video even fucking close to me doing anything like this. My behavior anywhere like this. Just try.
She is to everybody, even perfect strangers in a bar. She first gets there and she buys everybody around and throws some money around. And I'm a YouTube star. I'm a YouTube star. Who wears sunglasses inside a bar? Anybody?
I really appreciate it, Harmony.
Anybody?
This asshole. She's like, I want everybody to see that I got a new pair of Dolce & Gabbana sunglasses.
Just wondering. But you have to look famous, don't you? But instead, you look like a pathetic, messy drunk who's desperate for attention from anybody. It doesn't matter who it is, negative, positive. You really don't care as long as you get what you want. And you wanted that man's chair. And you actually, the tape is only, what, 14 minutes long? So I did watch that night, but I got disgusted and stopped watching when she's drinking like that. So I never actually taped it, but Hartley did. If there's more footage out there, I haven't found it yet. But she's single, apparently. She's single. She's out at the bar. She's telling the guys that she's single.
Oh, shit. I just walked away. Wait, she's really telling the guys that she's single? That's crazy.
Married woman that just dropped her son off for his first date. This is what you do in Hershey, pretty much, I guess. I don't know.
Get out of here.
A married woman. A married woman.
Yeah.
With a child. Who's driving around. Where's he? Sitting in the car waiting for you? Like, this is unbelievable.
Oh, we go.
Or is he driving around in circles waiting for you? Like, I don't get this. I really don't. I don't understand how this works for you.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
I really don't.
So it was a little in and out, but I'm so excited, guys. I just got one of my molds that I was waiting for. And then something else. What is this? More molds. Ooh, yay. So excited. All right. Ooh, sorry. I thought I pressed play. So it's not moving. I don't know why. I think she had like a bad, like, you know, the internet connection wasn't good. So she's like literally harassing other patrons at the bar. Like she's just, oh my God. Out of here. Holy shit, stop it. I bought you So she's buying this guy a drink and he's like, I don't know you. What are you doing? Like, leave me alone. Like, she's just annoying this fucking guy for no reason. She wants to sit in his chair. Like, out of all the bar. And mind you, this was during COVID, right? Because let me look at the date on this. Or like, yeah, well, it was a year. It says a year ago, but it was probably during like the tail end of COVID where, you know what I'm saying? People are still kind of social distancing each other, like not sitting, you know, right on top of each other. And she's like bothering the fuck out of this guy. Could you stop trying to get my package? Thank you. Lay down. Hilarious, right? Hi, baby. Yeah, come on. If you like the fun ones, would you like a round of drinks? Yes. They like it. Say, I like the outline. So she goes into these bars and she's like constantly showing like people's faces and shit. And she goes off on the guy about he's smoking, he's gross. I remember that. And meanwhile, like then she started smoking in her house. It was fucking weird. He's a fighting corner. I feel like money. You know, I don't know why it's just stuck. I think her internet is bad. What's her name? Anna? Yeah. Anna, like Anna. Like, dude, I would not. I don't know. First of all, this would never be even a possible scenario in my. I don't know. I just never would do this. Be like, out with my husband somewhere, and be like, could you drop me off at a bar by myself? Like, I don't know, dude. I would never go to sit at a bar by myself. Like, and if I would be like, hey, you want to come with me, like to a bar? But that probably wouldn't happen either because I'm not a big fucking bar person anyway.
But like, I don't know. I just don't understand this. Like, why would your husband drop you off at a bar by yourself? I think he wants her to get like kidnapped or something. So weird.
Are you gonna still be a hater? Come on.
So she's asking the guy, like as if the guy even fucking knows her to hate her. She's asking this guy, "You still gonna be a hater?" Like as if he even fucking knows who she is, you know? This guy is probably just like a local yokel that's like sitting at a bar just, you know, after work or some shit, trying to just have a couple of drinks and relax. And this fucking asshole comes in and starts annoying the shit out of him. She's like a nuisance. She's like a menace, you know?
Oh my God, you drink what I drink.
No, I would never go to a bar by myself either. Like that's so weird. I don't know. I just find that like weird. Like it's either when I used to go out to bars, mainly it was like to meet people, right? When I was single, you know, which is why I really don't go out to bars anymore unless it's like a party or something, you know, like there's a group of people going, you know, but like even then I just don't like, I just don't go to bars. I haven't been to like just a bar. I don't even remember the last time, you know? When we go out, like sometimes or like the other parents from hockey will like go to like a restaurant that has like a bar, you know, sometimes, but like it's with like a group of people and we're all hanging out, you know, but like to just go there by myself, like I just don't see the purpose of that. It's so weird. I know people do it, but like a lot of the times, like I hate to say it, it's like lonely people that go out to bars by themselves, you know, strange. So now she's going, ew, you're smoking. The only people that I know who sit at bars by themselves, travel for work, and have to stay in a hotel and they're bored. Exactly. Something like that. When you're by yourself at work, you know, I've seen that before. They're like traveling, so they go down to the bar, have a couple of drinks, stuff like that. Like, this is weird to be out with your family and then like have your husband drop you off by yourself at a bar. Like, that is fucking odd behavior for a grown-ass married woman. So she's now telling the guy, ew, you're smoking. I can't even believe you could still smoke in bars in Pennsylvania. Like, holy shit. This was only like, what, like a year ago or something? Sorry, I'm opening packages, so sorry about the noise. It's not that long ago, like, and people, I can't believe people were still smoking at bars at this point in time, in bars. Ugh. She's like, he's so gross, he smokes. Then all of a sudden, a couple of months after this, on her channel, she starts smoking cigarettes. I mean, she even put one of the cigarettes out in one of Laura's candles. Like, what the fuck? And then she would spray like Febreze on her dog and shit. Like, dude, if the guy smoking at the bar is bothering you, why are you standing by him? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, dude, like, this is just absolute proof that this woman is nothing but a fucking nuisance, even in her own town. And again, she used to try to tell people, oh, people in American Mobsters town don't like her. First of all, I live in fucking New York. Do you even think that people in my town know who the fuck I am? Like, do you understand how big my town is and how many people are in my town? Like, that's first of all. But second of all, like, I don't bother people in my town. There's no reason for people in my town to not like me because I don't go around bothering other people in my town like this. Like, this is a small town. Hershey's, I mean, it's not like super small, but it's a smaller town in Hershey. Like, you know, you go to the local bar, there's people that are like regulars there. I mean, that's just in any town. But like, you're doing shit like this, you're making a name with the bartenders, you know. You think that this is attracting people to you? Because it's not, girl. Yeah, she used to spray the dog with Febreze. Lurker, when does he go in for training? Who? My dog or who are you talking about? The dog or I would assume you're talking about the dog. We got to do his training in hope. I don't know when he's going to go in because to be honest with you, we should have done it over this past summer, but we couldn't. The 2 times, the guy that does the training course for Ovi, the dog, the same one that did Snoop,
he only does the course twice a year. And so it's either in the fall or in the spring. And the problem with that is in the fall, hockey starts up and it's only on a weekday, a weekend. And I just like, I don't want to pay all the money because we're probably not going to be able to make, we're not going to be able to make it on Sundays because my son has a lot of games on the weekends. And then, same thing with the spring. My son does roller hockey in the spring and he has a lot of tournaments and stuff on the weekends. So it's like, we're not going to pay all this money to have the dog training and then not be able to make most of the courses on Sundays. It's just not a good day for us, or Saturday, whatever day it is. It's only one of the days on the weekend. So I really don't know. I mean, he's trained, he knows all his commands and shit, but he's a baby. He's still only just turned 1 just in May. So he's still a puppy. But he's gotten a lot better. And he's also a Doberman. They're just Velcro dogs. They're always up your ass. Dude, my dog, I can never imagine putting dresses on my dog every day or clothing of any type.
I think that's compliment. I can take that in a heartbeat.
Krabby, I put a video up just for you last night. I swear to God, when I made that video, I'm like, I'm gonna post this for dear Krabby, a little Ovi video. So go on my if you go on my shorts, I put like a 40-second video up of Ovi going crazy at the Zoomies last night.
One of my YouTube channels.
Ugh. How embarrassing that she would go out in public and tell people to go to her YouTube channel. I would never do that.
There's not that many people here.
I don't advertise my YouTube channel. I would never go out in public and be like, "Oh, check out my YouTube channel." Oh my God. I would never do that.
You hang out here a lot? I live that way. Behind Medical Center.
Where's the part where she gets
These 6 girls and these 2 guys.
Oh, all right. Oh, the music is so annoying. Let's see if we could get some closed captioning.
Everybody's 4 rounds before. Everybody's 4 rounds. And these 6 girls and these 2 guys.
Quick question for the holidays. Linky, your order is going to go out with the geode pot. Can it be outside or should it stay inside? I keep mine inside, but I have a friend of mine outdoor plans. I don't, Linky, I'm if you want it for outdoors, I could probably steal it, I mean, I don't know. I think it would be okay. I can't give you a definitive answer because I've never really left one outside, there's other pots that I have definitely left outside for lengths of time and they're fine, but I don't know about, the crystals and everything outdoors, but I mean, I'm sure it would be fine because I'm pretty sure the glue that I use is okay for outdoor use, but I mean, I can't give you a definitive answer on that, Linky. But I got your order. It's ready to go. Very better music in a Tijuana donkey bar. Yeah, then if it wouldn't be in rainy, bad weather, it would be fine, I'm sure. I mean, I have other things that I've kept outside, on my porch and stuff that are fine, so I think it'll be all right. If not, let me know and we'll either fix it or whatever. Donkey bar. I don't know why I find that so funny.
They are people from the local world who could come in my channel for
I think she definitely drinks for confidence, but she's also some people do that. I even do it, but there's a couple of people I know that they're socially awkward. So like they're on their phones all the time, like so people don't talk to them, you know? Like there was this one parent in particular that I'm having in mind right now on my son's hockey team last year that like she would just purposely kind of sit on her phone all the time looking at her phone because she's like socially awkward and like I think it made her like feel, you know, like it would make people not go bother her if she's like sitting on her phone. So I feel like she does that kind of same thing. I mean, I've done it too before. If you're like uncomfortable, you know, you just like look at your phone. I think she like, you know, the live stream and stuff. It's just so weird.
It's called Baccarat Rouge by Courtney. It's
Oh yeah, she's definitely mixing stuff, CK. 100%.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Oh my god.
The sun never sets on.
Oh, that's right. She was like hanging out with like some 20-something-year-olds at the bar. Like, oh my god, this is so cringe. I feel like this sounds like it's slowed down or something. I'm gonna speed it up just a little bit. I feel like it sounds like it's like a little slowed down. I train dogs. Dobermans are too easily trained. Make sure you get a good a Doberman specific trainer. Thank you, Periwinkle. Yeah, they are very easily trained. And what do you call it? We went. So this is my second Doberman. My first one, you know, he went to this specific trainer. The guy trains. He don't specifically train Dobermans, but he trains police dogs. You know, that's like he started the unit in my county, the canine unit. So like way back in the day. And so he does these like really, really good training courses. And he trained my other Doberman. So he was so well trained, my other Doberman. Like he didn't fucking he was, you know, he's a pain in the ass because he's a Doberman and they just like to be on top of you. But he was, you know, if we told him like get on your bed, he would go to his bed. Like he was very well trained in that sense. Even like if I opened the door, he would stop at the door and wait for the command to go through the door. Like they're super smart Dobermans. But Ovi, like honestly, he was very easy to train with certain things like housebreaking. Yeah, it was a little rough for a couple months when he was a baby, but he hasn't had an accident in the house, and I couldn't tell you how long. The last time he actually had an accident in the house was like maybe like a month ago, which was like crazy because he hadn't for like months at that point in time, more than months. And he what do you call it? It was because like he came home from being boarded for like 8 days and he was just all sorts of fucked up from being boarded for that long. And he like peed in my house. We were like, what the fuck? Like we thought something was wrong with him, but I think he was just like traumatized by being away from us for that long. I don't know what the hell. For like house training, he's great. You know, we go out, he don't what do you call it? He don't have accidents. Like he's been really, really good. So I can't really complain. But he's a good listener too. You know, he knows sit and lay down and paw and stuff like that, but he's a good boy. But he's a pain in the ass because he's a Doberman. I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but when I was a kid growing up, one of my friends had a Doberman. It was a blue Doberman and had the long ears, right? Like the full ears. And I love dogs. Like I was obsessed with dogs. Like I was that little girl that had puppy calendars, you know, and pictures of puppies hanging up on the walls. Like I fucking loved dogs when I was a kid. Absolutely loved dogs. So, what do you call it? So this dog, I hated it. This Doberman. It was, I couldn't stand this dog. I was terrified of it. Oh my God, why is my phone calling? Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna mute for a second. I need to get my phone. Hold on a second. All right, sorry. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't an emergency. I mean, it was an emergency in his 10-year-old brain. But anyway, sorry. He's like, could you bring my backpack here? Because he's going to his friend's house. Anyway, so this Doberman, I hated it. I was terrified. I didn't hate it, like, you know, I didn't want anything bad to happen. I was just terrified of this thing because it was like, it was a Doberman. And it's so funny now when I think back, it acts exactly, that dog acted exactly how Ovi acts and exactly how Snoop acted. They're just very like nosy. Somebody, I heard a trainer on here explain them, and it's probably the best way to explain a Doberman is like they're squirrely. Like they're always like poking around, and that, you know, they're very like nosy, like they want to know what's going on. They push you a lot, you know, like they're touchy feely dogs, so they're always like rubbing up against you, or like, you know, Ovi's like very, if I put like a new pair of pants on, he'll come and has to smell my pants, or, you know, if I put like any new clothing on, he has to smell everything. Like they're just very touchy feely and they need to smell everything. And that's how that dog was, and that's why it bothered me, because it was always like putting its nose, like, I don't know, it scared me. It was so big, and I was so tiny at the time, you know, when I was friends with this girl. And I was like, I could not stand this dog. I can't believe I ended up owning 2, not 1, but 2 now. Because like that was the only dog I was like, I will never, when I was a kid, I was like, I'll never own a Doberman ever. But then I think when I got a little older and the Snoop Dogg video came out and he turns into the Doberman at the end, I was like, I fucking want one of those. Like, I want that dog so bad. But I couldn't stand that dog, that Doberman. Like it was just so, like, the dog was just a lot. He jumped on you. He was like, you know, and Ovi's the same way. He's like very, like, too much. Even with my son, he like jumps all over my son. And like, we haven't really had, that's where he needs training, is to stop like jumping on people, because, you know, I'm afraid to have any of my son's like friends over, because I'm afraid he's going to like, you know, bite them or jump on them. And it's going to be too much for the kids to handle, you know? So that's where he definitely needs some training, to learn to not really jump on people, but we're working on it.
What do they say?
Oh, Chihuahuas are nasty.
Some never said kung fu. That's my so when you take some left on inside, some never said kung fu. Where are you?
I'm in varsity. Oh,
Hello. Hi, Hannah. Hi. A German lady. Hi.
German lady.
Hi. Especially boys.
So she's like just talking around the people. Let me fast forward this a little bit. I want to just get started. She's starting with the hi. I don't even understand the point of going live like this. Like, hold on. I'm just fast forwarding because this is boring. Oh, here it is. This guy's getting really mad right now.
I don't fucking know.
He's saying, he's screaming, I don't fucking know her. She won't leave him alone. She's saying, I told you I would pay for the drinks as long as you let me have your chair. And he's like, I don't fucking know you.
I don't fucking know you.
Do you hear the guy screaming? I don't fucking know you. He's like telling her, like, get out of my face, dude. He's saying, take all my shit off her tab. So she's trying to like bribe this guy into giving her his seat. And he's like, he wants nothing to do with her. And she just doesn't understand that. I mean, like, who does this to somebody?
I feel like there was a version of this where like she showed the guys, like I don't know why it's paused on here, but I feel like there was a version where she was showing the guy in the seat.
I basically walked upstairs, and now he's thinking, but he wants to go and sit on the top, and then he has like a
I love the closed captioning. It's like applause music.
they say there's a thing on the wall. I told them, they won't say yes. I don't think that. I mean, I'm not so cheap like that. I know, okay. They said, I'll pay for his drinks if you have stuff on the top.
Like she won't leave this guy alone. He already told her he doesn't want her paying for his drinks, and she just won't stop, dude.
Oh my God. All I tried to do was get a chair because my heels were so high.
She wanted his chair because her heels were so high, so her feet were hurting. So that's this guy's problem somehow. She chose to wear uncomfortable shoes, and it's this guy's problem for some reason. He's like, stop fucking talking to me. I don't know if you guys can like really hear it all that well, but like, he's like, stop fucking talking to me.
It's all that chair. Will you be here nothing else? Please?
She's still asking him. He's asked her to leave him alone several times now. Says, I don't fucking know you. Doesn't want to pay her paying for the drinks. And she's still annoying this guy. After going, ew, you're smoking.
I'm single. And I'm here.
She said, I'm single. Hold on.
Please? I'm single. And I'm here like you.
I'm single and I need a guy like you.
He's gonna punch me.
She says that he's gonna punch me.
He's gonna punch me in the corridor. Oh no.
It says applause. I can't really hear what he's saying, but you can hear he's like really agitated at this point, and he's like, leave me alone. Like, I think she annoyed him that he finally got up and walked away.
Yeah. I got one What is that? A what? A drunk duck? Are you trying to go?
Dude, like, she annoyed the shit out of this guy who was just sitting there minding his business.
You have a fiance? The girl? Yeah. I can marry you. Somebody just sent me $500. Somebody just said, Jerry, I wanted this guy's chair. That's what happened. I said, if I buy all your drinks, I have your chair. And he said, no. And he said, no. That's all I want.
But he didn't want to give you his fucking chair. So, you know, like that was the only chair in the fucking whole entire bar. So she thought she could bribe this guy into giving up his seat for her because she wore uncomfortable shoes. So she's like, I'll buy you drinks so you give me your chair. Like, she's such an asshole.
Is that really it? Are you gonna He can sit on my lap.
He could sit on my lap, she says.
This one will be a fucking fuck. You fucking for real? Oh, it's happy hour? I don't know. Alright. 2 Harry or whatever life like that. I like that.
Oh my
I'm
god.
fine with that, yeah.
That's pretty much it. She's fucking annoyed the shit out of this guy and actually thought he was gonna punch her in the face because she was annoying the shit out of him. I mean, why would you do that to somebody? Like, oh my god. Unbelievable. Hold on. Was there another one from, I think, is this from the same night? Hold on. Because there was another one, somebody clipped of her like out with her husband in the car. I don't know if this is it. It could be, but it could also not be. We'll see. She's just like a fucking nuisance. How does a life coach not consider this guy may have had a shitty day and just needed to
I
relax?
got another video of Molly at the bar that actually.
Oh, yeah. This is from the same night. I could see it. She's wearing those fucking gaudy
You can
earrings.
hear a lot better. And I'm debating on whether to put it out there or not.
Hold on. I don't know what's going on with the internet. Give me a second.
I've been watching her since the Chris Watts case. Came across her during the Chris Watts case because I did a few videos for that case too. But I was already in the drama community prior to Chris Watts. And when I first saw her, like she had it together. She was well put together. Everything, she looked nice.
You see how this all happens? Like, this is how everybody comes across her. They're like, oh, she did back in the day. She used to like at least get dressed and like brush her hair and take care of herself. I don't know what happened, but
her approach was calm.
I don't agree with that. I don't think she was ever put together, but
like she was telling a story.
I'm saying like mentally, like she at least got dressed and like physically looked more put together, but she was always a fucking nutcase.
She can tell a story. We all know that. But the only thing is most of her stories is her way of manipulating most people. Definitely all her subs. And how she does it is the same way as she did it in the bar. She throws her money around. She throws her connections around.
Yep.
She throws her boobs around. She uses every thing that she has in her arsenal to get what she wants. That was evident in the bar. All she wanted was that man's chair because she had heels on. So she thought.
It's so weird. Look at the bottom here. It says Laura's channel name because I guess this was tagged with Laura's old channel name, which was Life Perplexed, and it's weird that it changed on here. I don't think she went in and changed that.
She has the audacity to think that the man should have got out. He was already there. He was comfy. He was at the bar. He was doing his thing.
Yeah.
Obviously wanted to be left the hell alone.
Yeah.
But she doesn't. I mean, being a life coach, you think you would feel hostility from another human being. Like I could feel his hostility towards you, and I was only listening to it.
Yeah.
Like, are you impervious to this stuff? Like you're so grandiose that you can't feel. I thought you were intuitive. So you counter everything that you say. Like you think that you think you're intuitive. You think you are.
Yeah, it's frozen right now because she's talking.
Here to better human beings. To give an example, you're trying to portray an empath.
Yeah, back to the channel name is terrible.
And trying to impersonate a person that has empathy, intuition, compassion.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all a charade. Like you're none of that. You are absolutely none of that.
No.
Even in your real life. This was in a bar in your what would you call it? Your habitat. In your own habitat at the bar. You're at the bar. I listened to more of the tape, and basically you're at the bar because you couldn't handle your son's first date. Does that make any sense?
No.
Your son is going for the first time out with a girl to have a wonderful time. You made a big deal about it. You took him clothes shopping. You got his hair cut. You understood the gravity of the situation, right? And as a life coach, your thought is to run away to the bar and get sloshed with strangers.
Wait a second. Her son was on the first date and she fucking like, oh my God. She like couldn't handle it. Oh my God.
And pick a fight with a man at the bar. Do you have any idea how dangerous that is?
Yeah, this is Rosewater.
You were trying to incite other people to be mad at the poor man that was only minding his own damn business. I don't know you. I don't know you. How many times did he repeat? I don't know you. Stop doing this. What are you doing? You were even
Yep.
getting him into the shot in the video.
Yeah.
And he's telling you to bugger off, and you still continue. And then you holler
I
out that
don't know
he's
if she
smoking.
plays it.
Like
I guess she
you did
didn't
everything.
play
You
it.
called him poor.
I knew there was better footage out there somewhere,
You
but
called him. You almost, in your political situation down in the United States, I would not be calling anybody a Trumper or a Biden supporter, because that you're inciting. You tried to incite other people into getting rid of this man. You tried to buy his chair for $100 and his drinks because you gave a tip to the bartender. You can't buy everything, Molly. Molly, you just can't buy respect. You can't buy, obviously, honor. You can't buy
yeah, she was just trying to get this guy to give her
class.
his
You can't
chair.
buy. You can't buy any of that. You really can't. You can't buy intuition either, and you can't buy empathy. You can't. None of that. None of that.
No.
None of that has a price tag. Either you have it or you don't, and you don't. Neither does Laura. Like, I don't. The two of you were made out of the same mold. Like, seriously.
Yep.
And there's probably a few others that you could, but you two, I'm telling you, wow. Half the things that you do, I would swear I was going to be hit by lightning if I did it. I really do. Like, that's how my life goes. Like, I'm thinking,
Marissa's habitat for inhumanity, right?
you know, I don't go out intentionally to hurt people.
I guess
really
she doesn't play the footage.
I keep to myself. I respect others.
Oh yeah, Lanky, that was terrible too. She read a letter on here that a girl wrote to the son. That this poor girl, oh my God, that was just terrible. This poor girl, you know, must have had like a thing for her son, you know, like a crush or something, and wrote to him, you know, and really like spilled her heart out, you know, kind of like feel bad for the girl, because it's like every one of us could probably relate with that, you know, what that girl wrote to him about feeling insecure and kind of invisible sometimes, right? And like she was, you know, telling him like, you know, I don't think you would even look at me, like, you know, sharing all her insecurities. And this fucking asshole, I guess to like prove, I don't know, she wants everybody to think her son's like the fucking man at school, you know, which like who cares if he is or isn't, you know, it doesn't fucking matter. That's not gonna mean anything when he goes to college, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, none of that shit means anything in life. You could be as popular as anybody in high school, but once you get into the real world, all that shit goes away. You know, nobody knows who the fuck you are. You go to college. I remember sitting in college and just like looking around and just wanting to see a familiar face. You know, you're like all by yourself in college. Like, nobody knows you. Nobody knows your story. And it's like a totally different world from high school. You know, there was this girl that was actually from my high school that ended up being in one of my my literature classes or something. I took a lot of English classes. I minored in English, or I was minoring in English in college. And this girl that I had grown up with, but we weren't like friends, but we knew each other for like our whole lives. You know, it's not like we were enemies or anything. We just like, you know, we hung out with different people. Like, she was in my class and I was just so excited to see like a familiar face, you know, and you know, we ended up talking and stuff in college, but it was like, you know, none of that shit just matters. Like, but for some reason, she's like really intent on like, you know, letting the world know that her son like gets girls. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, who cares? So, you know, I guess reading this letter out was like proof that like, you know, she created a kid who could pick up girls, you know, like, all right, great. You know, him and every other fucking boy in the school probably has, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and she put so much like effort into these like fucking relationships when he's like 15, you know, like, do you really think he's going to be with the same girl? I mean, come on. So, yeah. So she reads this letter out and it was just humiliating to this girl, this poor girl, you know, but she's such a fucking, again, just no boundaries, no respect for other people's privacy. Yeah, and then she read the Dear John letter from her
But when you have
husband.
ladies like you know, people should say, don't even call them ladies. Like, I don't know what else to call you. I really don't. Like, I know you're not ladies. You're
all right. So
you're so close to being
footage. I'm just gonna go back here, but I thought she might have played it again, because I remember like somebody having better footage where like she was showing the guy on the, you know, on the live stream or whatever, but I don't know. She might not have had it here. Yeah, it doesn't look like she has it. What's this? Trying to exploit her own family. Anybody surprised by that? The man from my high school. You want to know what's funny? Like I don't know. I mean, I don't keep up with the guys from my high school, but one of the guys that like was, I don't know if he was like the most popular guy in my high school, but he was like on the football team and a lot of girls liked him and stuff in high school. He's like a total fucking drunk, like loser now. You know what I'm saying? Divorced, like just a total deadbeat. Like, well, I don't want to say he's a deadbeat dad, but he's like, he's not anything I would want, in my life. But there's, people from high school, they change. A lot of the guys that I won't say my grade, but like in the grades that were above me that were popular in high school, like I dated one of those guys. Guess what? He's deceased now because he became a drug addict, and all of his friends that, were popular that year, that they were like the popular guys in school, like they're all addicts now. Like, so yeah, people change after high school. Doesn't matter.
First off, Molly, I don't think anybody ever seemed to tell you in your whole lifetime, not your mother, not your husband, not numerous people that you have met around the world.
Yeah, Diane Snatton has.
You're well traveled, we know. But nobody has told you to cover your mouth, or at least don't eat with your mouth open. It's just basic courtesy.
How old is this video? Hold on. A year.
To other people, which you lack courtesy. There's so much stuff that you're lacking.
Yeah.
Right now, you're trying to get in on the Gabby case. Since your mother told you that your sister lives behind the Laundrie's house.
Oh, so this was another thing, right? I don't know, I mean, most of you guys were around at this point in time, but yesterday when we were listening to Jilly Bean's live there, and she was talking about how, Liana doesn't talk to any of her family. Not one person, which isn't true. I mean, you guys have seen my cousin Nico comes in here all the time. I'm still cool with some of my cousins. I was just invited to my youngest cousin's engagement party. I declined the invitation though, because I don't want to be around my family. Again, my choice. Yeah, like, it's like, oh my God. But so this asshole, she wasn't, and her nephew exposed us. Her, I guess her and her sister were not talking for like a really long period of time. So when she went down to Florida originally, she was like trying to make it like she was, going to go see her sister here and her brother there. Her sister lived like 2 blocks away from the Brian Laundrie house, right? And not once did her and her sister even get together on this trip. And that's by her own admission. They didn't see one another. Like her sister wanted nothing to do with it. Nothing, but she went down there and didn't even go see her sister. And literally the sister was like 2 blocks away or a couple of blocks away from where she was protesting. But she wants to act like, her relationship with her sister and, her family's so great. Her and her sister, her nephew, like revealed this on her live stream when she was at the mom's house, that they haven't even spoken. They went like a really long period of time without speaking to one another.
Now little fireworks are going off in your brain. Now your mother's already explained this to you about your nephew being very upset and not wanting to talk about it. She mentioned it a few times. Your sister's not answering the phone, so she is probably well aware of.
Yeah, so allegedly, I think there was something like her nephew who was, I don't know if he's like special needs, like autistic or something. He was worked with them at the supermarket that they worked at, or that Brian Laundrie worked at. And so he was really like upset about this. And, here she is down there trying to exploit her own family.
How you treat victims of crime or people that are next door neighbors to people of crime, like you exploit them. So I'm assuming that's why your sister's not taking a call. I would not take a call from you. You seem to think that even your own sister is not returning your phone calls. That's, as Laura says, that it speaks volumes.
Speaks volumes. It does.
Volumes. And you said you're not going to record your nephew, but you're actually phoning him numerous.
Yes, the one that was snorting something with Princess or pills or something on the live stream.
Times, and your sister numerous times on live streams. So you might not be recording them, but everybody is listening and recording them. So you're exploiting your own family, trying to. And thank God she's not answering the phone. And thank God your nephew is not answering the phone. If he's a vulnerable adult child, you have no business talking to him whatsoever about this case. None. You'll just make him more upset. And this is where it comes back to, are you sure you're a life coach? because your instincts are wrong again.
It's a great question.
You're not worried about your sister and your nephew. You are worried. You want to go down. You actually mentioned at one point that maybe I'll just show up and to give her a hug. Well, one, there's COVID. Do you not know about COVID? Yeah. And you were just hanging out in a bar a few days ago. So you're not exactly, and you don't have the shots. So you've already had it. You can get it again. But
she had like
it's
40
just total
times.
disregard. Again, total
Allegedly.
disregard. But now you're actually bringing your own family into it. Princess wasn't enough. Princess wasn't enough. It didn't get the result you wanted because most people were outraged the fact that you would do that to your best friend, like put all his public laundry out there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Remember when she just totally exploited Princess and was like calling his family on live streams and telling people he was dying and like none of that was even true?
Like, it's dangerous being a friend of yours, apparently, and it's dangerous being part of your family because
hey, Purple Raid,
you've taken it
that's
to
good.
such huge levels that everybody around you, all their business is put out there.
Yep.
You told everybody where your nephew works.
Yep.
Probably hard. It wouldn't be hard to find your sister either. Holy shit! Like,
she so badly wants to have like connections to these cases and celebrities and shit like that. So she like exploited her own nephew and where he works, just so she could like have this connection to the laundry case.
You're that cavalier with your family's safety.
Yeah, her brother wouldn't let her come to his house. He met her at a park and eat at a picnic table. I didn't even think they met up.
And you know what happens to people when they, get information, then they start looking into it.
Maybe my sister will come and be a little bit more comfortable, but I don't think that today is the day. Brian Laundrie's parents are locking themselves in that house. I mean, they're not even opening the door for Dog the Bounty Hunter. They're not going to open the door for Molly Golightly.
I mean, like, again, why do you think that these families owe you any explanations of like what they're doing?
Because I was like, shit, maybe I should go down there and pay my sister another. See what I can find out. I wouldn't record my sister. I wouldn't record my nieces and nephews. I just wouldn't do that.
But she does it all the time.
But I just think it's so ironic that she lives around the block. My nephew said that the job, and he gets very upset. He's special needs. And my mom said that he's very shaken up because he worked with Gabby and Brian. And he said that Brian was super nice, that he couldn't believe that this was happening. So my mom said, if you talk to, my nephew, that to be very gentle with him. And I'm sitting there like, all right. So I call. Let's see if I can call again.
And she's trying to call again. She's like, I don't record them, but here she is again calling and trying to get them on the phone.
Let's see if I don't know if he's gonna pick up. Well, it turns out. All right, let's call my nephew. Let's see. Let's call Tyrell.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, she constantly does that. Puts people on a live stream without their knowledge or consent. I would never do that to my family.
He won't pick up. My mom said, be gentle with him because he's very, very upset about this. Now, the other thing is my sister is not going to come on and talk to me. And my mom said, Marissa, I don't know whether she's scared or if she's not, she doesn't want to be involved.
So she's trying to call, they're not answering.
But my sister has been like this with me and my mom. Now, sometimes people don't want to get involved.
Has been like what? Not talking
My
to you?
sister has been in Northport for over 20 years. She recently just moved.
Why does everybody need to know where she lives?
Did not know until my mother said she's around the block. Exactly.
So wait a second, wait. She just said, she goes, my sister recently just moved. I did not know it. How do you, if you had such a great relationship with your sister, wouldn't you know if she moved? How do you not know that your sister moved?
Will she talk to me in private? I just came up with that idea when I was outside walking the dog.
No, that's a different mirror. That's, oh no, you know what? That's so weird. You're right. It's not the same mirror, but it's very similar. The one that she has now looks like a checkerboard. It's so ugly.
That she's afraid of her voice and her identity. That I know. I'm thinking of everything. I just want to make sure that my sister and my nephew are okay. Because remember,
why wouldn't they be okay? She's like, I want to make sure they're okay. Like, why wouldn't they be okay though? Like, she so badly wants to be part of these things.
you know, like these stories. She's like trying to somehow make it that like her sister and nephew wouldn't be okay. Like Brian Laundrie did something to them.
Already said that my nephew has worked at the supermarket. Now,
why do we need to know?
When I was in Orlando, I was there with a New York City cop, and I happened to ask her. I said, you know, when we do these things as YouTubers, she goes, yes, you better believe that if it's a high-profile case or anything, that there is a team watching on the side of everything that's going on, because someone may know something, there may be a suspect. She said a whole bunch of stuff. She was like, yeah. And Adrian said the same thing. Adrian told me a long time ago when me
her husband always has to be part of the story somehow.
and Tiffany were doing the Darian Brown. He was like, Marissa, he goes, you better believe that in the break room at Dallas Police, there's a picture of you and Tiffany Marie saying, watch out for them too. They're big mouths. So,
Oh my God.
to be quite honest with you,
He's probably joking, but she's too dumb to catch on.
and I'm just gonna be very honest, I'm gonna respect my sister's privacy because she has to live there.
I'm going to respect her privacy, but I just told everybody where she lives, where my nephew works, and I tried calling them on a live stream.
Maybe when they find Brian, maybe when the parents are taken in for whatever they can charge them with, maybe my sister will come and be a little bit more comfortable, but I don't think that today is the day. Brian.
Wow. Oh my God, dude. Trying to exploit her own fucking family. Yeah. You guys see, you know, I'm not fucking lying here, just making shit up. Oh my God, remember Laura's candle, the Mean Girls? Mean Girls. This was Laura's candles when she first started. Which, okay, look, everybody starts somewhere, right? But, wait a minute. Her sister was in Hurricane. Let's see. She's been living. So, yeah.
Following
She's
are
been there.
pictures, which I find extremely misleading. Her website, Laura's Intrepid Candles website.
This should be funny. What happened? Oh, sorry. My internet's being a dick. There's been a lot of internet problems. I don't know. I keep seeing on the Ring app, people are like, is anybody's internet down? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Optimum better get their shit together. That's all I know. For the amount of money that they charge for cable and internet. Yeah, dude. Totally made YouTube our life. What the fuck's going on here? Hello, computer. Do you want to wake up and join the fucking club here?
Is all full of shiny images of candles and flickering flames. But in actuality, her workstation is grungy, disgusting. The following pictures pretty much show it all.
Oh.
If I was paying top dollar for a candle, I would at least expect to see a clean workstation, not a haphazard mess of globs.
High-end quality. We put a lot of care into what we create, and are proud people are taking notice. Our products have received so many accolades. Wait, oh my God. Accolades, Laura, for our high-quality ingredients, our soothing benefits, and have been on the rise since inception less than a year ago. Oh my God. She probably stole that from somewhere. No, she didn't write that.
Cigarette butts, burn holes. I would expect to see a clean workstation and a fresh.
The mission of Intrepid Candles is simple. We strive to keep our customers happy and healthy amidst the chaos of modern life. To do so, we designed scent profiles that promote groundedness as well and well-being. Since 2020, we have crafted unique blends of essential oils, fragrance oils, and the finest wax from around the world to bring you the best experience. Each product we create is custom designed that is solely yours, as no two candles are identical. Well, that's a problem. We know what is good for you must also be good for the earth and air. She stole that from
a fresh paper done every time that you change, instead of just letting the wax build up, and that shows a lot. That shows a lot, Laura. And people are paying premium money for your premium candles that have accolades.
Accolades.
Look at the workstation. Can you make a premium candle in that workstation?
Oh my God, dude. I don't know why she has a tinfoil wrapped around there. I've never seen that. I'm trying to figure out why you would have that on there. Huh.
Filthy workstation, filthy mind. How you expect people to pay top dollar for your product when it comes out of the filthy area in which you curate your masterpieces is beyond me.
Oh my God.
If you were if it was food items, you'd be shut down.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any codes for making candles, but you don't meet any
Oh
code
my God, dude.
standard for cleanliness.
There is, like, how did she get waxed all over the cover of this thing?
Absolutely zero.
Wow. I remember that. I remember this. Yikes. Yikes. I don't know why the tinfoil's there. I'm really not sure what that does. I don't know if it like keeps the. Sarah, you're in here. Do you know why you would have the candles like that with the tinfoil? Is it supposed to like keep it warm maybe? Because I know like people like to warm up the glasses sometimes. Wow. What a mess, dude. That is a fucking mess. And again, with the two wicks that are like right on top of each other. Those aren't as close. The ones that she does now are like way, 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 way more on top of each other. Anyhow. Good God. Did Rosewater stop posting? I do love her channel. She did get the good clips. The good clips. The good clips. So these were like, these are all the videos of her harassing the Laundry family. Oh, the Bell's palsy after 3 years. What the fuck is this? Prevents frosting and keeps the heat in. Okay. All right. Oh my God. That sounds like such a pain in the ass, though. My brain cannot function. Look, I'm like
Marissa, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out when.
But I mean, like cement's just messy. It gets everywhere. You can't help it. But I do that in my garage, not my fucking kitchen. God, I would never do that in my kitchen.
You had your second.
But she's like on another level.
I know you keep telling everybody.
I mean, most artists are messy, I will say, but that's like next level. And she hasn't put anything down to like protect her counters or anything or her workspace. God, my internet sucks. Try restarting your device. Why would I do such a thing?
That you could possibly.
Oh my God. I suffered from a Bell's palsy.
Marissa, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out when you had your second Bell's palsy attack. I know you keep telling everybody that you could possibly have another one at any moment from all the stress that you're in. But a few years ago, you put out a video explaining about your attack that you had in 2015, documenting it, explaining how, what happened. Now, that was put out a few years ago, and everybody that has watched you or been around you, or I find older videotapes of you, I didn't start watching until what you did to Shanann, and that was horrendous. Still is. Never get out from that. Well, now you've got a new genre of hollering at houses.
I wonder if, those
houses just go out and scream your life.
I wonder if those people know about the impression, like Jilly Bean and all them know.
Stress brings on this
impressions she did of Shanann with the Thrive patches, like
Bell's palsy, right? So why are you intentionally stressing yourself out?
Yeah, right.
You should take a little bit better care of your health. Getting yourself all worked up like that and screaming all these profanities and remarks to people, to their houses. It can't be good on your health, really.
No.
Let's slow down a little bit. You're not getting any younger.
My automated YouTube thumbnail might need to be changed. What is it? Sorry, I can't see it right now. Thank you, though. It'll probably change.
The bad news is you do have Bell's palsy. And I'm glad that you searched for this video because in 2015 on September 11th, I got my attack of Bell's palsy. And I did search for many YouTube videos of people that had suffered from Bell's palsy. And I wanted to actually put out my own for people who are suffering from it and just give my take on it. How did I get it? Well, you know what? Do a lot of research on it. And
why does it say man in photo Al Pacino? I suffered from Bell's palsy in 2015, attack, whatever. Here's an honest and sincere recollection of what I went through. No sugar-coated, everything will be back to normal in days in this testimonial. It was an awful experience, which was hard to share. I hope I could help others who are suffering. Please leave your responses. Oh, why?
No one really knows how you get Bell's palsy. All I can say was I was in my office late one night at about 2 a.m. and I felt a sharp pain in the back of right in the back of my head. And it was a very stressful time. I was working in Las Vegas and I was selling houses at the time. And I was under a very stressful deal where it was at the end. And one side was about to go into foreclosure and the other side was about to lose their deposit. So I felt this weird strike go right through the back of my head. And I didn't feel right. All of a sudden, I just felt a little strange, weak. And I went over into the kitchen at my office and I grabbed a bottle of water. And for the first time in my life, I had actually carried Excedrin migraine. Jake, can you lower that, please, baby? And it was in my purse. And I grabbed
She is paying attention to her son.
a bottle of water. And I remember sitting.
Where did they find Xavier? We will be talking to Samantha Ricks.
Wait, what the fuck?
I just really need to get major rest, like a full 8 hours. Marissa Wonka, exactly. I'll take it. It used to be Molly Tamale, but
How'd that
it's
happen?
Molly, just get some rest. I have to see. Yeah. Oh, here it goes. The eye. It's twitching. So those, if you're new
Oh, she's trying to act like she has another Bell's palsy attack.
here and you don't know anything about me, if my eye twitches, it's kind of a sign of stress, anxiety. I have history with Bell's palsy. I don't know if you know what that is, but like I had it 2 times, and like you'll wake up and your face will be like paralyzed on one side.
Dude, like it's not a reoccurring disease. Like most people get it once and that's it. It's once and that's it. And then they don't get it. You know, you might have some lasting effects, but it's rare. It's rare to have lasting effects. Like my friend had it really bad and you can't even tell he had it. Like he had it really bad. You know, some people have some permanent effects of it, but like it doesn't come back like a million times. I mean, could you get it again? Yeah, it's rare though. Like again, it's really rare that you would get it twice, let alone as many times as this person tries to convince everybody that she's getting it.
I have giant balls, elephantitis. Thank you. And
What?
stay away from stressors. The Art of War for Women. Yes, I did know that.
Oh my God, the Art of War, her Bible. Oh, all right. I had enough of her today. Anyway, all right. I'm going to end this because I got things to do. I want to try to get these orders out. And I got to go get a box to fit one of them. I'll be sublimation sometime next year, taking logo techniques to add product line for the bazaars and festivals. I want to get not just a sublimation printer, but they just released, it's a new laser engraver. Oh my God, I want this thing so bad, but it's like $1,000. So yeah, I probably won't be getting that anytime soon. But anyway, all right, guys, I'm going to get off of here. It was great hanging out with you guys. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, but either way, if I'm not, everybody have a great weekend. Enjoy. Get outside, get some fresh air, and, you know, have fun. All right. And I'll see you guys next time. All right. I'm out.